But my eyes on, looking like a movie set. One time it's a joy first when the lights get loud when you test. Globe in the class, but the plane fly flat. Map stretched out while the routes look whack. Say we spinning fast, but the lake sick blast. If it all adds up, why the map don't match? Dig down deep, talk hollow in the car. Old folk tales been talking about the dog. Underground cities where they build bunkers fall. If it's all just a joke, why they guard every flow? They say it's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't line right. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight. Whoa, whole world sleep, but my eyes on bright. Whole world sleep, but my eyes on. War in the day to change the name. Fake paperclip pages got them all in the game. New sky show hologram on your face. Project that fear, then they tell you it's grace. JFK Ryan ain't like what he knew. Talk too close, by the certain little nuke. Put a man out, then they rewrite school. Now every class picture paint on the fool. Neck full of stars, talk slick on the stage. Museum guard trying to lock up the cage. Laugh at the crowd while he point at the page. Call you dumb if you step out the maze. Every suit in DC, twist the same tree. Bloodline braided like a twisted oak seed. Smile on the screen, but the roots on me. Different front door, same back scene. It's all in my mind, but it's all hidden in plain sight. Turn the screen up, kill the lights. Tell me who you trust when the truth don't lie. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Hidden in plain sight, hey. World sleep, but my eyes on bright. World sleep, but my eyes on. My lost face, so there ain't no guy. Still reading no scrolls, trying to find one sign. Book tucked deep that they pull from the shelf. They knock in the dark while they preach something else. Ain't no bones dance in the flickery mode. Send them to the kids while the real stones cold. Aliens pop on the late night cam. Blinking is gone when the jet string slams. UFO like with his cause, nothing there. Funny how they care what you see in the air. Call me crazy, it's cool, I'm fine. I just follow all the cracks in the line. OG do dirty. John the Baptist, Lord ADS. OG do dirty. Little spoon with the big end. Yeah, we back on that porch talk. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lives on the left blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the 2 to the X, crooks running that show, but we still press play, let the real unfold. OG do dirty, got the cup, half mud, half flame. Talking about the old heads running up, gang back when you really had to move it on the low. Not post your little play for the live stream glow. John the Baptist on the rail trying to say these folks. Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call him holier than thou when he kill that vibe. But when trouble really hit, he the first outside. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lean. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Scrolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangsta in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hoe. You can go from the book to the big, both keep us bold. Either way, when we speak, we don't fold. Lord ADS in the corner, eyes low, too wild, bragging on his nights. Like a fool last child, chasing all that poison. Call it love, call it lust. Whole crew shake they head, say he doing too much. The phone with the big end, slide up, no cap. Say he killing all lanes, they addicted to the app. He invested in the grind, they invested in the fake. He the reason that the comments say this real, we'll wait. YouTube rumors, Express, Facebook fights, Rumble rants, running long past midnight. Everybody say they truth, everybody pick a side. But when you ask them face to face, you just get quiet eyes, Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block lane. Say anything, everything, nothing in between. Strolling through the lies on the little blue screen. Everybody gangster in they phone routine. Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel just a hole, you can go from the F's to the F, crutch, write that code. On this porch we the code, let the mask unload. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk face, where the truth get told. Porch talk, porch talk, trunk face, watch the lies turn cold, Oh, she do dirty, 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 dirty.
Slow sit, hot wind, same chair, same grin. Yeah, ice melt in the red cup, whole block know what's up.
On the porch with the scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Yeah. Scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Scrolling on my phone, it's a war zone feed. Yeah, everybody got smoke, ain't nobody read. Little Stone, big end, pull up in the cut. Bring that porch talk, flip the whole script up. Timeline full of parrots, they just quote the screen. Heard a podcast once, now they think they dean. Hate on every topic, never touch no scene. Typing like a killer in they mama jeans. YouTube scholars, all cap, all clips. Thumbnail face, same pose, same lips. Cloud chase tragedies, dance on the pain. New outrage every week, same old game. X-post hitting, I just drop, let it burn. Quote, tweet, pressure, make a hater unlearn. Spaces full of weirdos, trying to own folks. Couldn't own their rent, but they own fake quotes. Big end on the porch, I'm slicing every taste. The spoon in the cut, bring hate to the gate. I'm slow in the brain, real weak, all fake. Two wings, same bird, just picking at the plate. Post on XB5, they screens all shake. IG full of thirst, all filter, no faith. Talk big online, in real life they break. Big end on the porch, I'm slicing every tape, every tape. Chat talk crazy, never show they face. Argue about lies, they ain't never had to chase. Keyboard thugging.
Slow sit, hot wind, same chair, same grin. Yeah, ice melt in the red cup, whole block know what's up.
On the porch with the black sun bleach paint. OG Dirty talking about a scheme that ain't. John the Baptist dropping take like they can't fail. We all looking like, bro, you gonna hell. Hold up, little spoon, naked leg, Uncle Tom stirring up thoughts. Saying wild little things that the church don't talk. He like, free your mind, they gon' hate that part. Crew laugh hard, but it still hit hearts. Ash in the bottle, smoke curl in the dust. We talk trust, talk lust, talk God, talk us. Talk food stamps, trap 9 to 5s in the judge. Talk you still mad, yeah, but I still.
Conversations on the porch, where we bless, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners in shorts, we debate, we divorce old thoughts. If you scared, stay out this porch, real talk, this the court, this the court. What? OG do dirty with the all-day joke, turn a heartbreak story to a meme for the folks. He like, well, that ain't love, that's rent. We like, say that then, whole porch been. John the Baptist with another bad take. Say the world in soon, better buy that steak. Say the cow sacred, but the grill still hot. He confused his own self, but we love that guy. Uncle Tom bring boom to a quiet night. Say what if we wrong and they may be right. Say what if we king, but we scared of the crown. Silent for a second and the whole crowd clown. Talk black on black, talk blue on black. Talk cycle rivals, title rap. Talk mamas that prayed and the ones bars that snap talk hours, him and I ain't going back. Conversations on the porch, where we blessed, where we scorch. Every subject get torched, every soul get a voice. From the saints to the sinners and shorts, we debate, we divorce, so dogs. If you scared, stay off this porch, real talk, it's the court, yeah. We don't write it down, we just live it. Pass that cup, pass that wisdom with it. Pass that hurt, pass that hit and split it. Same porch, same.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, nigga, put it all on the line, yo. Oh my God, what is up? How are we doing today? How are we doing today? What's going on, my good people? Damn, that sounds crazy. Our niggers gonna boycott Chick-fil-A. Oh, they've been giving money to white supremacy. Oh, I know what you talking about. I know what you talking about. You talking about SPLC, Southern Poverty Law Center. Oh yeah, man, it's going on. It's going crazy out in the streets. It is going crazy out here. But other than that, I don't know. I don't know if OG want to talk about that. I mean, that's kind of, that kind of politicky. But it will be fun. It is kind of funny. They were supporting their own hate crimes against, well, so-called. But I have my own take on that. But no, black people are not going to boycott Chick-fil-A. Are you serious? Chicken? No. Most black people, I mean, if you go to Chick-fil-A, it's for something else. That Chick-fil-A sauce is trash. Nah, but I don't think I don't think even gonna be boycotting Chick-fil-A because they don't know what Southern Poverty Law was doing. So I don't think they're gonna boycott that. If anything, you'll see more of a boycott towards that. And it's about time to get caught doing what I thought they were doing from the get-go, because I kind of figured that was going on. But because racism is not really racism. It's so many hoax of racism that's been going on in these streets, lately or whatever. But I just don't think it was. It's not. It is what it is. It is what it is. What's going on, OG? How you doing, my good? Hey, they unbanned me from Twitter, sir. They unbanned me.
Oh, I'm proud of you. This is us.
I don't know what the fuck I did. All I said was y'all some hypocrites. I called them a whole bunch of hypocrites and said everything I got was already on fucking X, so you should ban yourself. And I mean, that was like 2 weeks ago. So whenever I got banned, I sent that the same day. But yeah, they unbanned me from Twitter. I was shocked.
Glad to see you back, brother. Shit.
Yeah. Are you back yet?
Oh, I've been back. I just stopped paying for it completely. I said, fuck it.
What about on YouTube?
Yes, sir. We're doing a show every morning.
That's what I'm talking about. And you get your monetization back?
I ain't even went to even apply for the shit. I just said, fuck it. I really don't even want it. I'm working on my monetization towards one of my other pages.
Okay.
Stick to that content.
Yeah, I ain't gonna too much worried about this Do Dirt channel like that. I think I didn't gave enough. Its purpose then ran to the stringer. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. I just use it to come on here and do what I do best and then get the fuck on. That's what I'm gonna do from now on.
Oh, hey, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. You know, people be tired. I be tired of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I was debating on doing a show today, man. I was tired. I literally was tired today. Even though it was bring your son to work day today, and we ain't did shit. we were there for probably, 30 minutes, maybe 45.
You got on up out of there.
Had to get my head did.
Yes, hopefully. Yes, I'm at the head.
I had to go get my head done. Then I came back. I was in that bed for a long time, man. It was crazy why so long today. But no, came back here. He chilled, we chilled, then we went to football practice. And went up from there. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, I was tired. I was, it was one of them days, man. One of them days where you just feel like you just beat down sometimes. I kind of dozed off, took a little nap before I went to practice. But yeah. It wasn't a bad day today. It was pretty copacetic. You?
Shit. Using a regular routine, you know what I'm saying? Check the shop, make sure all the money and shit was straight. Inventory, look over that. Came back to the house around about 11 something, hopped online, did about a 3.5 hour show.
You online today?
Huh?
You online today?
Yeah, I've been online every morning, bro. This 4-5 days in a row. I just go live in the morning. I mean, I sent y'all niggas a message, bro, in the back and told y'all niggas that these niggas had hearts this morning. They were crying today. Old Smitty and old Lord yes had found hearts today. I said,
when I looked at that, hold on, I was like, okay, let me look at it, and it was gone. OG.
Yes, sir. I takes it right up off of YouTube, bro. I guess it's gone, brother. I
thought you was talking about someone else's show, so I go out like, oh, this nigga. I said, this nigga done got rid of this shit. I can't even see what the hell
every time you see me live, nigga, after that video, if you want to check it out, you gotta go to Rumble. I take that some bitch straight up off. But if I said I don't give 2 fucks about that, I done got 30 people added to my little subscribers list, and it seems like it's working. So I'm gonna keep on deleting them hoes. Nigga, shit, I'm getting more people.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Fuck it, man.
Cousin Terry came through there earlier. Old Kai Custom Design was in there with us. And we was up there cutting up, man. Talk about your president. We did a lot today, man. Y'all
talking about my president.
Yeah, talking about your sorry ass president. Boy, that nigga.
What he do this time? He threatening more people?
Nah.
With death?
Nah, I really don't care too much about that. You know, that don't affect me. That's only for the people that participate in their game. I don't participate in their game. So that don't affect me at all. You know what I'm saying? I only talk about the stuff that affects me. He trying to fuck with the weed, nigga. I can't let him fuck with the weed.
But what do you say about that?
They made it he's reclassifying marijuana again. You know, they got to make sure they go through all that. But all the bullshit proceedings is just, again, to what I was talking about.
They trying to reclassify that as negative again by worse than goddamn coke or letting it be legal.
No, they just steady signing paperwork to give the power to the government to start doing research on weed and, give government entities after so many years. You know, I've been alive 34 years. We ain't never had no part in the government where the government can pull taxes from government entities for growing weed. You know, it's new shit happening around here. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to come on earlier, you know what I'm saying, just to let people know I get W's. Motherfuckers are thinking I'm stupid and not smart. But I do got a 3rd grade education. But yeah, I just went ahead and did the whole.
I don't know why you lying like that.
Yeah, man, I just did the whole little break because I kind of figured this. I told y'all this a long time ago. Once I already kind of figured that the government needed that money. It's good money. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, they just another scheming ass system that's about to go through. And well, it's already done went through because he didn't already pass the shit. So yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
There's gonna be a lot of more products for marijuana coming out, pushed out through medical research. You know what I'm saying? You know, big facilities, not niggas like OG. You know what I'm saying? It's the smart people. You know, and they're gonna take our tax money to fund these places. It's a coming. I told y'all this already, bro. The money don't stop. But anytime that you can make something for free and get money up off of it, it's gonna get done by the government. So just know.
Let me ask you a question.
The government job here in a couple of years, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to go get me a degree. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you won't have to if you've been doing it for a long time. So if you've been doing it for a while, you ain't gonna need no degree about it. They don't give a fuck about no degree. They really don't.
Yeah, they gonna care about a degree, sir, when it comes to government facilities. They don't let non-people who don't pass the bar be lawyers.
That's
they don't let judges official over courtrooms without being the judge. You know what I mean?
Yes, they do. It depends on what state you're in.
Yeah,
you ain't got to in Georgia. You ain't got to be no lawyer.
But technically, those are called mediators.
No. They judges, sir.
Yeah, but they mediate over. But they don't go over.
No, they real judges, OG. They real judges, OG. Like,
you got to show me that.
Man, let me show you.
Yeah, but they just gonna put more into it that the government gonna have their hands on the marijuana, and it's a good thing.
They gonna have their hands in the money more. That's all it is.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it.
I tried so hard. I can't.
You know what I'm saying?
Do what the little girl loving, but I like it. I love it.
I want some more of it. If I'm just gonna ask, I'm trying to transition to something that they can't fuck with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna stick to the what they call it, when you take your product instead of going through commercial, you go from straight to consumer. Yeah. That's all I'm gonna work on, and I'm just gonna stick to, the shit that we gonna everlasting need: fish, pigs, goats, vegetables, and all that stuff. They ain't gonna never go away. Long as we got humans here, I got a job. So in 2 more years, I might just quit growing weed and let the government take over everything. And unless I want to upgrade myself and become a government officiant, the employee, then I'm not gonna do it. So I just think I'm gonna eventually stop growing weed altogether. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop growing weed altogether. It ain't that goddamn important.
Well, why stop growing some when it's you always have your own stash?
Because the money is not going to go into our pockets no more. It's going to be controlled and governed by the government. Because once they get their hand in something, bro, it changes the outlook on things. Product gets cheaper. Things get reasonable. So, and with that coming, the street market is already dead. So I can't go back to selling on the street. That's just retarded. So I just figured, I just move on to bigger and better things.
So how long do you think before they really get?
About 2 to 3 years. It ain't gonna take the niggas that long. Most of the facilities is already in place. With this thing done is gave them people that's processing the weed and doing certain things for government entities. They get taxes now. They never had got that shit, but they just got passed in the law. And they're giving these niggas tax cuts and shit. I thought,
when they passed that, they passed that in the law today.
Sir, it was the other day. I think the 22nd, if I'm correct.
What was that shit called?
I give it to you and let you hear it in the back. That way you could probably explain it to the people better than I can. I'm just a dumb nigga. But I told y'all this is a coming. You know what I mean? It was a goal. They were trying to get it to the same level as that aspirin. And once they did, it's about to become an over-counter product.
I don't think it's an aspirin yet, though, OG.
Shit, you goddamn lie. Let me go ahead and give you this.
You a goddamn lie. So they gonna be handing it out at motherfucking Walmart, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not Walmart, but at the pharmacies. At the pharmacists at Walmart now they haven't got all the way there and made an over counter yet, but it will be over counter once they figure out add the stripping mode and add the other shit to it. Because now the problem I'm having with it, like I was telling people, is now they're gonna be able to do it like they do any other drug. An aspirin can be modified into a stronger aspirin by adding other stuff to it, and that's due to the pharmaceutical, companies. They merge together and do things. They'll tell you all about it here in just I'm gonna drop it in the back for you. And well, you can go and check it out.
It's taking forever to motherfucking charge. God damn.
Yeah, I just said, man, but fuck it. I just gotta find something better to do.
Cause I was about to play something, motherfucker was talking about my president. I said, ooh, look at this old bald-headed bitch. But seeing how you guys sound like, well, I'm gonna check it out.
Y'all go ahead and run through it and let me know what you think about what they said on there. I rolled my blunt up and enjoyed it. It ain't that long too. He did it. He did all this and proved his point, nigga, in 39 seconds. I said, ooh. 39 seconds. All it took, nigga. 39 seconds.
New this morning, President Trump's acting Attorney General Todd Blanche signed an order reclassifying state-licensed medical marijuana as a less dangerous drug. The move shifts medical cannabis from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, giving it the same classification as drugs like Tylenol with codeine. Okay. Now, this order does not legalize marijuana, but it does allow medical marijuana companies to deduct business expenses on federal taxes for the first time. It also removes barriers to cannabis research and legitimizes medical marijuana programs in 40 states.
Hey, you might be at wait. That might be good for you.
No, it ain't.
Why wouldn't it be? Don't you already sell medical grade right now?
Yes.
So this one, it might be good for you.
I won't be able to get those taxes, sir, because my funding don't come from the what, and I'm not a part of the what, a government entity. So I went and looked it up just to make sure. No, technically I'm not, sir.
Don't you got to go to the government to be it? Don't they got to come and do all they goddamn inspections and shit?
Yeah. That's just like the police looking over what the hell you do, sir. That don't mean that you're a government entity.
Well, I mean, it means you're working for the government.
No, you work for yourself. You pay the government. They allow you to grow the marijuana, sir. You have to pay to grow marijuana.
I know that, right? No, I did not know that. That's crazy. But
yeah, sir. We pay for everything. We pay for seeds. We pay for everything.
Oh, I remember you telling me that.
We gotta have each plant has its own identification, just like a social security number, and you have to pay for that social security number. Every plant. So if I plant 5,000 plants, they're gonna hit me with an extra fee of each plant. It's probably $1.30, or you know what I'm saying? I gotta add that together and pay that main price. Now, if I take it smaller, they might bring my price down to 36 cents per tag. You know what I mean? Just depends on how big of a quantity you had. Because, I grew big and then I took it down to scale. Then I went big and I took it down to scale because of the prices. I tried to fit in. But,
So how can you take this? How can you take that and make it an advantage for you?
I can't. Unless I go through a government entity. Unless I become a part of the corporation that is the big government that opens these facilities. Because that's the only thing it's going to apply to. It's not going to apply to the regular grower. And these facilities is already out here.
So how can you become a facility?
A lot of hard work and tribulation. Tribulation. I got to conform to what these niggas want me to be.
And what is that?
Do it. And I can't do it. A puppet. What? I can't do it.
What if you let someone else be the puppet and you still do what you do?
I won't own it. I'll be working for the government. And that's what I said I might have to do in 2-3 years. I might just have to just shut down and be like, you know what? Hey, man, I got a good resume. I can come to one of these facilities and, take all my organic, well, let me not say that because that makes it seem like I'm educated. I'm just going to go there and be like, you know what? Yeah, I need a job. I've been growing weed for years now, about 8 years strong. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I need a job.
But I don't think you have to be a licensed botanist to do it. I think you already doing that now. You already
Yeah.
proven that you are
Yeah, I know.
a licensed botanist. So I don't.
Yeah, I know.
Huh.
I get it. Oh, you saying you trying to find to go around and loop around. Ain't no loop around to what the
Yeah,
government
you know
do,
me.
bro.
I'm a loop.
Ain't no controlling what them niggas do, man. That facility is different. That's good. That's just like a city hall going against a neighborhood watch.
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
Kingdom Minded with $10 said. Let's see what she said. I can't read. My eyeballs are going bad for some reason. Shit. Can you play my song request for YouTubers? You have a song request? Sure can. What's the song you talking about? What your song is, Kingdom Minded? Let me know. We'll play it. We'll damn sure play it. Now you making me want to go in a loophole.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, you can go look it up. I mean, if you can find a way, you know what I'm saying, which I probably know you probably can, because you're good. You know how to break down that jargon. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to break down that jargon. I only can listen to certain things that they say, bro, and then go and look at certain stuff. Like when I went and looked up the taxes they gonna be and who it apply to, and don't apply to me. That's what I found out today. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. But guess who do get it? But guess who do get it?
Oh,
a company that I have to take my weed to. Before my weed go into the dispensary, it has to be checked off by two different companies, a solution company and the place that holds my tags. It has to be checked off by both of them.
What does it take to be a solution company?
A whole lot of extra shit. That's how you test your shit. So you looking at least, from what I heard, $800,000 to $2 million worth of equipment that you got to use to just test them out. Because they break it down. They break it all the way down, bro. Like they tell you the THCA, the THC, your terps, all that shit. Anything they can even derive your strand, bro, and match it to.
Have you ever thought about seeing about a grant that you can get to go big? Because a grant you ain't got to pay back.
Yeah, I thought about all that shit, bro. I even thought about that with my other business, but I said, you know what? I'm gonna be a nigga and just get it out the mud. I ain't gonna take the government money.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Sometimes government money be good, partner.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just, man.
What's wrong? Let me ask you a question. What's wrong with government money, man?
Nothing. Not a thing.
So what's wrong with taking it?
I'd rather just stay broke, be happy in my life.
You can still, listen. You still make. You can kind of make your own hours. Do what you want to do, huh? I know that's what I'm saying. Well, how about doing this? Stay what you are, and still be a part-time government employee and make double the money.
Nah, I don't need the money like that.
No one says you need the money, but money's always good.
Yeah, I just don't need it like that. I'm kind of I am stable where I'm at, brother. I'm good. Content? I'm content. Yes, sir. Very content. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not. I'm right above the level of being poor. I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I go fishing when I want to go fishing. You know what I'm saying? And smoke as much weed as I want to smoke.
You said it's okay to be a butt ass nigga, OG.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, man. Hey, but you know me, I don't want to upgrade myself. I'd rather just stay out in the fields and try to get it together. Yeah, bro, for real. I thought about it.
You ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? Ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga. Do you get tired? Get tired. You's a lame ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga. Oh, weak ass nigga. Do you get tired? Do you get tired? Do you get tired? Do you get tired? And I don't mean to call you out your name, but you be on some bullshit, and I don't play those games. When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age? You are the worst, and you know that. I just can't stand your bitch ass ways. Hey, I got a question, cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga. Do you get tired?
That's a fact. Hey, I'm gonna leave this one up. Let me go ahead and drop this and put this in the bag and leave the back there. I might have to go ahead and make that a gold drop right there, boy. What'd you say? What'd you say, white woman?
I ain't say nothing.
I
was doing the same thing. I was locking that motherfucker in so we can make it into a drop.
Oh my God, I gotta break it down for you.
I gotta save it.
I got it. I gotta save too. Mm-hmm. That's a nice little jam, Key to Money.
Yeah, I like that right there.
Do you get tired, old pussy ass nigga?
That's it.
Yes, sir. What does Zuma say? Get your government grants, black man. That's a fact, man.
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
Listen, the grant means they don't own you. The grants mean they don't own you. A loan mean they own you.
I'm fuck with the government like that, bro. I gotta work for the motherfucker. Sell weed. That's about as good as they gonna get for me, brother. I'm through with them. After all this shit I'm seeing, bro, it just lets me know, bro, the more I learn, the more I pay attention to, the more I get disappointed in our Cyrus government by doing the things that they do.
Well, no one said you ain't supposed to ever like the government. Do you think the government gonna say something wrong with you?
Something wrong with me because I'm thinking the government supposed to save you with them grants, sir. They ain't saving nobody with them grants. They just put you in more debt than what you gonna be in.
You don't grants you ain't got to pay back. How they gonna put you in debt?
That's bro. Everything that you do, you scale up when you get the grant. So let's just imagine if I get a grant.
That's true. That right there is true. I'll give you that. But so that's something I'm gonna have to scale up on your own.
Exactly. So now I'm gonna have to take away from my so-called privileged way of thinking and making my schedule, smoking much weed, doing the things that I want to do to compensate. Wait, to compensate for certain items I'm gonna need to keep that thing going, so I can make a higher profit, so I can be having more money than when I eventually started off with. I'm good, my good brother.
Hear me out.
Am I wrong though?
No, not in the overall grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so what the government grants, it doesn't mean you have to shoot the scale up to 100 first. You know what you take not baby steps, but 12-inch steps.
Right.
You take 12-inch steps or depending on size of your shoe, 14-inch steps. Take it then. Don't take two jumper. You don't need no yards. You just need 14 inches at a time. And you scale up slow. That way you can keep up and you ain't got to drastically change your life. The problem with some people is they get the grant and they jump to 100. You don't have to jump to 100. Go 25. And then once you accomplish 25 and you feel comfortable at that 25, go about 40, the 35 to 40. Take about 2 years at the 35 to 40. Get you if you don't have to pay a motherfucker, you good. But if you need to take on another employee, get you a couple employees. That means you can take a kind of a step back a little bit, just be an overseer. And once you become overseer, you still doing what you want to do,
which is gonna cost you way more money.
Oh
but God. Again, I like I said, I know the process, bro. We're paying, making sure all your employees is covered.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't.
I know the difference between having 17 people work for you, 7 and 0. I see how much money I save in my pocket when I do it myself.
Yeah, I ain't say you had that 17.
But when you become that big establishment and you want to make this much money a year and you want to be at a certain level, and you have to hire those folks because you need, people to help you do certain things. You need to optimize some things. Optimization comes with the cost.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. And you're gonna be, and at the end of the day, you're gonna be at a loss end with seeds because you said you got to buy the seeds, right?
Every year.
So that's the difference. See, because once they give that and you try to scale up, you're gonna be looking to pay more money out in certain areas. And I hear what you're saying. I get you. Since you got to buy seeds, you got to look into that. That as you scale up, you're gonna be buying more. So I get you. I mean, hey, it's to each his own.
You gotta find the even medium, man, when you're doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You gotta find what you can afford, what's gonna make you last. Because I don't want to spend have too much overhead. You know what I mean? I can't pay a water bill and destroy everything that I started. You know what I mean? I can't pay a light bill and destroy everything that I started. You know what I mean? You never know. God has ways of changing people's minds. Tornadoes, hurricanes, and so forth. And we don't get hurricanes, but tornadoes.
Is your farm? Is it insured?
Come on now.
I'm just saying.
That costs money too. And anytime that you add structure to it, thanks to that grant, is going to give me what? It's going to make me come out my pocket even more. So it's a whole lot of bro. You think I ain't thought of this? You think I ain't went through the whole?
I didn't say you didn't. I'm just saying.
I've been looking for the loophole. Spoon, help me find it. You hear me? Help me find it. Well, I need to find it. I've been trying to run off on the bag on daddy government for a long time. I just say,
let me ask you a question. Do you want to run a Leering Center?
Nope.
What about a hospice, nigga?
Yep.
Oh, this nigga, man.
We can do none of that.
You can get that Somali money, nigga. Your big forehead money, nigga.
No, I don't want to do none of that, brother.
Well, you ain't gotta do nothing. You just gotta run it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even want to run it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm lazy. I just want to. I'm lazy. I just want to grow my weed. You know what I'm saying? Make a little money on the side. Survive. You know what I'm saying? Live modest. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to live rich. I just want 1 or 2 cars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most of the stuff I'm happily I didn't work hard to get, but you know what I'm saying? I'm having a Jeep in a little bit. I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, shit. Well, let's get started with today's bullshit. We're gonna bring this Tether up here. She gonna tell us, and she gonna talk to little old Maury Povich. You know who Maury Povich is, right?
Oh yeah. You're not the father.
Where is this? Let me see if I got my Maury button set up still.
A lie detector test determined that was a lie. That's a fact.
So what is going around is he had an interview with Joy Reed over here. Old tennis ball head ass nigga. And he had to fact check this whole couple times. And let's watch it together. Oh God, that bitch ugly. That's an ugly ass bitch, boy. Them your people, OG.
Oh, that's over. I got an auntie with that same hairdo.
God almighty, with this blonde too?
Nah, she keep hers all gray, but she look nice with it though.
I like the gray. I don't like that part. That part right there, I don't like.
That blonde goes right with her skin though.
No, it don't. Shut up. Okay. Why you keep lying?
I don't be lying. It do go better with brown skin, sir.
No, it don't.
It's just a fact, sir.
If it did, it would grow out their motherfucking head.
That's not what God meant to come out their head, sir.
Okay, well then it wasn't meant for them niggas then.
But that don't mean that it don't look better on the brown skin.
It don't look better on really brown skin. No, it don't. We can debate. We can fight over that.
Burgundy looks good on white skin, but the brown skin is the blonde.
This burgundy got to do with anything? Are we talking about this ugly ass blonde on this dark ass motherfucker?
It look nice, bro. I mean, I like the blonde with the brown skin.
And she changed her skin tone. That's crazy. That bitch changed her skin tone like 6-7 times, nigga. Anywho, let's listen to this Maury Povich on L.
Hey, y'all, and welcome to Politabrawl. My name is Brian, and if you want to know how weird 2026 has gotten, Maury Povich, of all people, has the calmest takedown of Joy Reid that you will ever see.
I thought this nigga was dead, OG.
Why would you say that women here are
That's
like
Steve
women
Wilco,
in
ain't
Iran?
This is why I say
no.
that. Because
is that clickbait stuff?
Or it might
No.
be.
I really meant it. I genuinely did. And this is why. Because when I look at Project 2025, which my team and I read, we took that giant 2-volume 900 page, we broke it down. We gave each producer when I was at MSNBC, and we were like, we're going to report on this. We're going to read it.
You're lying.
What I read in Project 2025 is a recipe for creating an American Iran. What is Iran? It is an Islamic republic. It is a religious republic.
So you think
run by a religious edict.
These people who believe that white Christians have become a minority, and so therefore we have to retake the country? You really believe that?
I do. And I think I've read enough of what these Christian nationalists, these white Christian nationalists say. And I've worked enough with Robert Jones at Public Religion Research Institute, who studies this for a living. This minority, they are a minority of even Christians. They believe that this country should be run as a theocracy, which is what Iran is. They believe, just like the mullahs in Iran, that women should be only giving birth, being mothers, they should be home. But even in Iran, they actually believe more in having women go to university. They're like, get women out of the universities, get women out of the sciences, get women out of the military.
But is that any different than when all the Irish and all the Italians and all the Jews came over in the early part of the 20th century, and you had all these Father Coughlin people and all these other white Christians very upset because they thought they were going to lose their majority? Is that any different?
These people are in charge of the country. Russell Vogt, who runs the Office of Management and Budget, is a Christian nationalist by his own definition. So, you know, the threat is inside the house. They're running the country.
But we've had Christians.
Who cares? OG, I have a question for you. Do you think this country is a majority Christian country right now?
I want to say yes.
I technically
majority or minority. The majority is what I would say. What? Yes, yeah. I'm just gonna say that because I don't want to try to break down what they talk about. That's crazy. What that nigga more.
Yeah, they're on a different level with their Christian nationalist shit.
They breaking that shit up from white to black and everything. Yeah, that's crazy shit. But go ahead. Yeah, I do believe it's a lot of.
Well, first off, I don't believe she read the whole fucking goddamn Project 2025. Really doesn't matter to me. Whether she did or didn't. I think the whole thing with being a Christian nationalist, I don't think there's nothing wrong with being a nationalist. I find that most countries, right? Most statesmen, to be honest with you, are nationalists. It's only in the West where they're telling you it's not good to be a nationalist. Iranians want to be Iranian. Motherfuckers in Kuwait want to be Kuwaitis or whatever the fuck they call themselves. All these other countries out here, they want to be. They're proud of their fucking country. Hell, Mexicans are proud of being Mexican. Except for when it comes to sending their ass back to Mexico, they don't want to go for some odd reason. But being a Mexico nationalist, they are. There's nothing wrong with being a nationalist. What say you?
I kind of feel the same way. I guess you say you feel. No. I guess the only problem I have with it is.
I'm not putting a religion behind it. That's not what.
Yeah. By definition, do the meaning of the word change when you put nationalist in front of whatever?
I don't.
You know what? Front of religion or behind the religion? No, I'm just like seriously. I just really want to know because it seems like it's what it's doing. Because it's like you're saying that people are whatever their religion first, and then they want to
It's
Okay, and
religion
then
first, and then the nation.
yeah, that's where they backwards at.
And that's to me. I don't put religion over shit like that because religion is fleeting, and we can break religion down all the time, and it has its problems and it has its negative, it has its positive. Like, it is what it is. But being a part of something that you're born into is something that I take near and dear. Hell, I went out to war for this piece of shit. I ain't gonna let no one else come over and say that we in a piece of shit country. You crazy to me personally. I mean, I like I said, I'm a nationalist through and through. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'd rather be in some other country. No, that's a fucking lie to me. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I'd rather be here in these states, no matter what state it is, being a part of this country. And that's why I much rather put Americans first. Stop giving money to all these other fucking nations that have nothing to do with America. Get your home cleaned up first before you go out there trying to help everyone else. That's how I look at it. But let everyone else say it. Well, let's just be honest. Let the liberal white folks and the liberal blackies and the liberal Mexicans or whatever the fuck they are. We on stolen land and blah 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 blah. We need to be sad to be Americans. If you're white, you ain't from here. You need to go home. Type shit. And bitch, it don't matter. You lost a war. You sold half the land that you acquired in war. Because believe me, so you wasn't born here either, and when you was here, it doesn't mean you don't have to defend it. And if you can't defend it, again, it's not yours. That's just my take on it. But I'm a nationalist, so that's the way I look at it anyway. So, if someone come over here and take the land from us, guess what? We gonna be Istanbul of America, whatever the fuck they want to call it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I'm bipartisan by mine, sir. Once they gave me their Social Security number, nigga, I own America. So you can't tell me shit about America. Nigga, I'm a part of it.
Yeah.
I don't have my identity in nowhere else around the world yet. So I'm only here. So I'm gonna represent this first before I care about what religion you come from or what country you come from. Nigga, this is America. Then I'm gonna tell you about my Jesus after that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna tell him about your Jesus?
Yeah, cause my Jesus ain't like everybody else's Jesus. He know who's the righteous ones. I can see the righteous ones, but some of y'all niggas out here to think that y'all righteous, boy, y'all niggas is coming to the lake of fire. I don't
know why some of these Bible thumpers can't say it. I just don't get it. Just say it. They go in the lake of fire, man. I don't know. I can't judge. Yes, you can, nigga. God tells you to judge these motherfuckers, man. So, it is what it is. That's how I would put my
open up a hotel, nigga, in the lake of fire, nigga, for all y'all niggas.
Hey, and I'm opening up a goddamn, what you call them, goddamn, a splash world or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Christian nationalists forever.
We have, but what we've never had is a regime that uses executive orders and the force of the federal government to strip women, people of color, out of military opportunities, to literally.
When did that happen?
Really fire.
But I don't think that's a white Christian thing. Do you?
In their mind, it is. They're trying to restore a hegemonic white Christian nationalist country. They believe that's what the country was.
How do you know what's in someone else's mind? If they didn't say it, all you doing is speculating and make yourself look stupid. That's crazy, OG. What's wrong with your liberal black women, sir? With something that ate their brain up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She's talking about, I don't fucking know, man. Well, I do know.
From what I'm hearing, it sounds like some people who don't like black folks who think they going to heaven is hating on black folks.
Well, she said in their mind.
I can see it.
Yeah, really? You can? How you see it?
Because, bro, it's America. So, I mean, that's what people do, bro. I mean,
I don't think it's a majority of people out here hating on black folks. No, I don't.
You don't?
I don't. I think there's a subset of people who do it. I think there's a subset of people that hate on fucking Mexicans. I think it's a subset of people that hate on the white folks. I think it's a subset of all these ethnic groups that do the same thing. It's not a majority.
Oh, you think people are for people here in America?
No, I didn't say that at all.
So you believe? I was about to ask you, boy. I was about to say this nigga. So you believe in ELE, huh?
No, I don't think.
Yeah, because America
I think majority of Americans are literally individualists, and we are. I think most people just want to be left the fuck alone. And when you start skirting into their territory of fucking with them, then they fuck with you back. And then, like I said, there's a subset of motherfuckers. There's a subset of Karens. There's a subset of Darrens. There's a subset of motherfucking Jamals. There's a subset of motherfucking Shaquitas. It's out there. I'm not saying they're not, but them motherfuckers ain't for everyone else. They can give two shits out. Get the fuck out of here, OG. You bullshit. You think there's a lot of Shaniquas out there for everybody?
Sir, if you're talking, okay, so check me out. I'm only listening to what you're saying. You're talking about the subsections. So when we gave credence that there's subsections. So those people in those subsections are the Karens and the Darrens and LaQuishas and the Tyrones and the Ray Rays and everybody else. You mean to tell me, nigga, that it's not more of them? Or you just believe it's that they subsection doesn't have a minority of people?
I think their subsections are a minority of people, whether it's whatever race it is. It's not an overall. Matter of fact, overall, more people like each other. Well, I ain't gonna say like each other. A lot of people put up with each other or don't want to fuck with each other and just want to live their life without being fucked with. That's the majority.
If you split all subdivisions into three, one on the far end, one in the middle, one on the right, and one on the other end, and all three of them have that, which one would you put is the majority of that? The people that's in the middle, or the people that's from the opposite sides?
Shit, that's a hard one because we're putting all the subcategories together in one boat.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's bro. That's what's going through my head when I'm like, I don't know, brother. I don't think it's the majority.
Well, okay, so if you're talking about just breaking down the subsection and putting them all on one boat versus everyone else got it, right? Hands down. The majority of people in this America don't want to be fucked with. I'm gonna put them aside, and we're just talking about the subcategory. Other subcategories, I think people stick to their side, no matter what race you are. You're gonna stick to your collective.
So what would that make you in that instance? If you already took away one of the sides and containing how big that side is.
I can't tell you which side is bigger, because if I was to go, well, yes, I can. If we're gonna go by just technical fucking, well, shit, that's even hard too, because you gotta, I don't know, man.
Once you take that one side out, that's in the middle. That's it. That's
I'm not even doing the middles, so we can't even do the middles. We got to go from each side.
I know, but I'm just saying. But see, but once you take them out, then you compete inside. So even if one side is bigger than the other, just like we do with voting, see, you can take everybody out in the middle. You don't got to worry about them motherfuckers, and because only people you can equate to them is non-voters.
True. Yeah.
But everybody else has a hand in what they do. If I ask you what side is bigger, could you tell me what side is bigger?
No, technically no.
So would you say that
actually more? I would think there's more people that are liberal than anything else.
Well, let me explain it to you. This is the way I see it when I hear politics, because I'm gonna reverse it, but use the same logic.
Yeah.
People who's on one side of winning, like when Obama got in office, it was more of a liberal side, and they would say that would be the majority going against the minority.
Yes.
Reverse that. When Trump got all the motherfuckers, including the people from the left side, to still vote for his ass over Kamala, they would say that is the what? majority. Over. And what is the key factor in that?
Depending on if you're a winner or loser.
There you go.
Well, I agree with that. But listen,
you could tell what side it is, but comparing to what she's talking about and old Maury talking about, then again, that's why I say I can't say that she's wrong.
Well, because what she's talking about that small subsection of people that is in office that's making the law. She's not talking about the overall people. She's not even talking about the MAGAites or MAGAites or MAGAettes or whatever the fuck you want to call them.
Well, I get you on that, but even if she's talking to a small, you think a small side of it, it's still going to have that small side. The people that she's talking about, the nationalists, the white Christian nationalists, it's just going to be with all.
Okay,
it's going to be in all. So that's what I'm saying. If you combine them together, do you think it's a lot of them? Yeah, just like I think it's a lot of niggas, a lot of Christian niggas, a lot of Baptist niggas. I know it's a lot of them.
Her thing is right now, she's not talking about just the national Christian nationalists, right? Because she's talking about the people who wrote Project 2025, which is literally like 8 to 9 people.
I'm cool with that.
So
I'm cool with all that.
I just don't understand what her logic is on trying to make them the majority of people that voted for Trump, and that's not true. So because you got liberal motherfuckers that voted for Trump. Like you said, you had a whole bunch of motherfuckers that didn't like Kamala that voted for Trump. And you got a whole bunch of people that didn't like Trump that voted for Kamala. You know what I'm saying? But they're not technically conservative or Republicans.
It's the power and I guess the influence that she's looking at that they hold in her case of Trump.
Yes.
So if you want to go by that, then I'm you might be opposite sides on who's running what, but your faith don't change because of that person.
It just depends on who's the winner. And right now, Republicans won. But I'm looking at the switch. So I'm looking to November, right? And what I'm seeing in my brain, brain.
November.
Huh?
What's going to happen in November?
Midterms.
The what?
Midterms.
What is that? You know, I'm not doing this voting shit. What is the midterm?
It's voting shit. It's voting shit to decide who's gonna win House, who wins the House, and the Senate, the people that are in Senate that up for re-election, whether they're retiring or whether so no, the elections happening. So Trump's not on the ballot, so it's technically everyone is for themselves. So you might have conservatives that try to give you some more money and shit, but for the most part, in your state, whether you're a senator or a House representative, a House rep, you have to go to battle for your state and your district, especially if you're in the House. It's district. I think it's districts. So the Senate is just your state because you can only have 2 senators. So
okay, so let me ask you a question. So is it the same identity of politics as the president, which I mean by, or is it a left and a right hand side that's trying to take the position of their senator spot?
It's left and right.
Okay, so it's the same. Never mind.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the same. It is the same. It's just that you don't have the president so-called on the ticket. So usually, if you're every 4 years when you're voting for a president, right? It's a conglomerate. You have the president on the ticket. So usually, when motherfuckers go vote as a Republican, they vote down the ticket, especially for presidential elections. For the federal president election, motherfuckers go down the ticket, down ballot majority of the time. No matter if you're a Republican or a Democrat, you're gonna go down ballot. But for midterms, most people kind of put more thought into it because the same people that voted 4 years voted those 2 years previous, technically they don't necessarily come out during midterms. You have lower voted turnout on midterms than you do presidential turnouts by far.
Okay. I mean, I get all the turnouts and all that. I would just, it's still to me, once I heard what you just told me, which I didn't know, like I'm literally finding out this now. I didn't know nothing about the midterms and all that. That you really just put me on game. But it sounds like they still doing the same system as left and right.
Yes,
it's probably the question. Is it what senator? The senator that's in there now before the midterms come, what side do he stand on? Just asking because I really don't know. I'm very intrigued.
It depends on what state you're looking for because there's 50. No, there's 100 senators.
Okay, it's 100 senators, and each one of those senators is fighting or stands on their own position. So it's 100 positions that they're either right or left. They either.
Well, there's 100. Well, it's like some states have 2 Democrats. Some states have 2 Republicans. Some have 1 Republican, 1 Democrat. Some, it varies.
But they stand on Republican and Democrat, right?
Yes, absolutely. Okay. But here's the thing. During the midterms, every senator is not up for re-election because to be a senator is 6 years.
When is somebody going to stand for just the people?
There you go.
Those
are usually libertarians, right? But
I'm not saying the people on the right or left are not people. Don't get me wrong. I
got what you're saying.
I ain't heard nobody stand up for no. It's either left or the right hand side. So
they always say this. They all see. Here's a throw off. They're all fighting for the people, so they say. That's why I say so. They say. I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's true.
Only those people that they are fighting for are the ones that's beholden to their side, not the ones that's going against their side. Because I'm pretty sure before you get in that position, before you even get to go and try to become a senator, you had to fight your way up there. And I'm pretty sure you had to go through the people that's on your side and people that's on the opposite side. Appreciate you, Stephen Hall, for the $2.
Look at me. Libertarians don't stand for anyone. They're fence sitters. So they're usually said they're more for the people because more people are literally in the middle than anything else.
Okay. I guess I ain't know. I was just, expecting to, hear something that was going to definitely blow my mind, and it did. And I kind of figured it was the same thing as the president. So it's going to be people that I'm going to hear to say this person who's trying to become senator is he represents the left hand side. If they right hand side trying to get their position saying that they going to do this and they going to do that, or they look at things different ways, it's going to be the opposite. Oh, he believe in this, he believe in Obama, he believe in Trump, he believe in Biden. It's going to be that bullshit all over again. Just talking back and forth with a whole bunch of jibber jabber.
Jibber jabber, jibber jibber jabber jabber. Yeah, that's it.
So, but I didn't know that though. I didn't know what the midterms was.
Mm-hmm. Happens every 2 years.
Every 2 years, every 4 years for the president, every 2 years for the senators and stuff, and then your local.
Every 2 years for the House, every 6 years for the Senate. So this I don't know how many senators are up for re-election and how many have died or how many have just said, I'm retiring. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I can look it up. That's good. Something that's good to know. How many senators are up for re-election 2026?
6.
There are 35 Senate seats up for election on November 3rd, 2026.
Yeah.
This includes 33 regularly scheduled Class 2 seats and 2 special elections in Florida and Ohio. Of these seats, 22 are currently held by Republicans. 13 are currently held by Democrats.
There you go. So out of the 100 motherfucking senators, only 35 are up for re-election. Or up for election. But Stephen Hall, thank you, my good sir, for the moolah, baby. Where we go? I can't even see. Fucking eyes are fucking getting worse.
Porch, we appreciate you. Turn that up. Hey. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every shot, every look. Turn me to a shooter. Hey, thank you for the love. All that bounce from the hood. All that bounce from the hood. Hit that button for the porch. You done made it look good. Yeah. Came from the crack in the sidewalk. Now the comment state like a sidewalk. Big body ride down the block slow. Every tap, every view, that's a bankroll. You ain't just scroll, you stay. You ain't just watch, you pay. Gang in the back, all saying your name. Hold down, Porch, got your frame in the game. Yeah. Thank you for the money. Thank you for the moolah. Every share, every life. Hey.
Thank you, my good sir. Thank you, my good sir.
Thank you for the moolah. That hoe be jamming. Yeah, bro, I be over here grooving like a motherfucker to this shit, nigga. That nigga be coming on that hoe.
What it say?
Yeah, I'm looking.
It's almost a third every 2 years. Okay, yeah, that's about right.
Just to let y'all know, I am reading up on it just to make sure I catch up, so I won't have to ask Tom a question like that ever again. I'm just gonna look up all the terms for everything, and then that way
Well, it rotates for some of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it depends on someone retired, someone died, someone whatever the fuck, you know. And then you look at what happened in the House. You've had 3 House representatives quit right now. You had Swalwell. You had fucking that black chick in Florida. She got caught stealing PPP money, or not PPP, COVID money. And you had the Republican from Texas retire because he was sleeping with his aide, and she killed herself. But for some reason he decided to fucking retire. I don't know, but that didn't make no sense because she killed herself. That's crazy. But it is what it is. They're supposed to be having there was 2 Democrats. So you got Swalwell and the black chick from Florida. Swalwell's from California, black chick's from Florida. And then you got the Texas representative, what the fuck is his name? That slept with his aide and she ended up killing herself. So those 3 are special elections. They might hold them off until November.
John the Baptist 9795 set up for Oklahoma Senate seat.
There's supposed to be someone, I think, in Oklahoma that's going to be up for that was supposed to be getting itself kicked out too. So, you know, there is a call for him to resign too. So, when I know he's from Oklahoma. So, yeah, Gonzalez is from Texas. That's right. But you know, it's how it goes. It happened. It's how it goes. You know. But like I said, I still think the Republicans are gonna lose the House and the Senate. That's my stance.
Hey, can you ask Gemini a question from me?
Sure.
What would the Constitution deem as insurrection or rebellion against the United States?
What was the Constitution deem as an insurrection
or rebellion against the United
States?
The U.S. Constitution was not an act of insurrection or rebellion against the United States. Rather, it was a legal instrument that created the current federal government. However, historians sometimes refer to the Constitutional Convention of 1787 as a peaceful coup or a legal revolution because the delegates exceeded their original mandate to simply revise the existing articles
of the thing should be is, what is an insurrection against the United States?
An insurrection is a violent uprising or organized rebellion against the authority of the United States government or the enforcement of its laws. Under federal law, specifically 18 U.S. Code, Section 2383, it is a felony to incite, assist, or engage in such a rebellion. Key elements typically include active resistance to government authority, intent to overthrow the government or prevent the execution of federal law, use of force or violence by a group of people. Conviction under this statute can result in fines, imprisonment, and a lifetime ban from holding any federal office.
There you go.
Okay. It still didn't give me the what you call it, but I got the definition of it and all. That's what I thought it was. I just didn't know what would they have done. Because I was gonna ask who did it find anybody that the government has deemed
an insurrectionist?
Yes, bro, or have
January 6th.
United States. I wouldn't know if I was going to ask because it's something that I'm not privy to. So I was like, well, I wonder what that is because I just got to reading the subsection 3 of the 14th Amendment. And I was like, oh, okay. So I guess that got to do with just the disqualification. But when you get to read more into it, they get to talking about originally aimed from a former Confederate official after the Civil War. This provision was gained to renew attention to the modern politics. And I was like, oh, okay. I wonder, did they change it? You know how shit be changing. Shit get signed in and shit. So I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I'm gonna answer the question for you. There was no one that was actually charged and convicted of insurrection from January 6th. So there's that. Not one person. So for all these motherfuckers to come out and say that there people
John
were
the Baptist 9795 say to me, you are wrong. People are tired of these confusing liberal laws.
I don't think so.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think so. You have liberals out there saying that there was actually motherfuckers that let's say incited an insurrection, even though no one got charged with it. So how can you call it an insurrection? It's just a play on words. If you use a word enough, you get stupid people to believe it. And a lot of people believe it. Like I said, America's full of stupid people. So it's what it is. Say it enough, they'll believe anything. I mean, they say you do something repeatedly, you'll be an expert at it. So, hey, it is what it is. But let's listen some more.
Meant to be, and they're trying to restore it. That's what they say. I have to believe them when they say it. And these are fascist principles, and I don't see any difference between if you're doing them in the name
Technically don't know what a fascist is, but okay.
of Islam or doing them in the name of Christianity.
So in other words, you're saying that if you're not a white Christian nationalist in the United States, you should be worried about your life.
You should.
Wow. I'm not.
No?
No.
Why not?
Why should I?
Comfortable in my skin. You campaigned for Obama.
Mm-hmm.
It was your days where I'm going into politics. I'm going to campaign.
Got out of news and
The crazy question: why he didn't tell us which one that he's not? Or was am I confused, or did I just hear it wrong? Did she explain? Okay, I think she explained that if you better be afraid if you're not national, Christian nationalist or whatever it is.
Yeah. A white Christian nationalist.
Yeah, and then she backdoored and said that. After that, what did she say? Let me make sure I heard this. Right.
When he answered the question, she said, "Aren't you?" He said, "No." And she said, "Why aren't you?" And he said, "Because I'm comfortable in my skin."
Okay, I heard that. I said, why he just didn't answer and say he's not a Christian nationalist, a white Christian nationalist?
Well, he just said, "I'm not."
But that would have solved the problem of him not being scared if he's not.
Yeah.
Telling you, okay. I just make it like I said. I thought I heard it wrong, but I guess I did. Go ahead.
All right.
Going into this.
So what I don't understand is, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I really was disappointed in him.
Were you? Tell me why.
I think the last 4 years were just a waste.
Well, I think you have to also remember that he was facing one of the most determined and I would say diabolical opponents in political history, and that's Mitch McConnell, who made it very clear that his goal in life was to effectively shut down the Obama presidency.
And what he did about the Supreme Court was ridiculous.
Abominable. I mean, he decided this man will not be able to be president on my watch. I will shut down everything.
And by the way, Republicans will rule that day because, because if the Democrats take control, I'm not saying, I don't care who takes control. I'm not into politics that way. Politics to me is personal. But if the Democrats win the Senate and Alito retires, there is no chance that Trump is going to get a Supreme Court justice because the Democratic Senate will hold it up.
Well,
just the way McConnell did.
Well, first of all, Democrats do not play politics the way Republicans do. The difference.
Stop it. The goddamn government still on the partial shutdown. Let me see if we're still on a partial shutdown. Is the government still on a partial shutdown as far as April 23rd, 2026?
Yes, the government is currently in a partial shutdown. As of April 23rd, 2026, the Department of Homeland Security, DHS.
She's lying. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And the fact that these motherfucking Democrats literally said they're not hurt. The people are not hurting enough. So we're going to keep it going. We're not going to lose our leverage because the people are not hurting enough. And this bitch just said they don't play politics. Bitch, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. You're lying, bitch. But let's see what his answer was.
Do not play politics the way Republicans do. The difference between the parties, they do not. They do not.
Please.
Democrats play by the Marquise de Queensberry rules. I think they do not. They're not rule breakers. What's been fun?
You're trying to tell me
they're not.
If the Democrats take the Senate,
I would hope they would.
2027.
I hope
in 2027, and Alito retires, and Trump names a Supreme Court justice, that the Democrats are going to have hearings and actually confirm him.
I think they would.
Or her,
because they don't
not a chance.
I don't think that they play like. Can you imagine Chuck Schumer doing any of the things Mitch McConnell did? Of course not.
Yes.
They couldn't even hold out on a government shutdown because 8 of them turned tail and gave in. Democrats capitulate and they try to play by the rules. Republicans don't care about the rules. They rewrite the rules.
They're not doing it right now. I mean, you can't get DHS funding through.
Hold on, I got a little envelope
Hey,
here.
man.
Let's see. Let's see what
He ain't lying. You just heard it. It's still a government shutdown. What's she lying for? But let's hear what the white boy got to say.
Senate. Hold on. Test results have come back. And it turns out that Donald Trump is still Joy Reid's daddy. Not to
Reminded
mention, he's also
once said, "Liar, liar, I bet her gray hair drive the JJ is on fire."
Jesus Christ. Keep the mind over it tripping now, boys. He set up a JJ, her grave with JJ on fire. Okay.
for president. I never thought I lived to see the day where Maury Povich would actually go into anything remotely political. And he even admits, listen, I hear what you have to say, and I don't believe a single second of it. All right. He even tells her what she's saying is patently false. He knows it. Okay. He can smell the BS because he's done it on his own show for decades.
Well, that's true.
And Joy Reid is just sitting there like this weird substitute teacher going, oh, really? Tell me more. No wonder she got kicked out of mainstream media. Not only is she awful at her job, she tells patently untrue things. There's a ton of this to unpack here. So let's start off with the Christian nationalist stuff, okay? The Christian nationalist stuff is mostly a hoax. Yes, it exists. Yes, there are people in I think 1 or 2 places, high places of government that think like this. Most of them, however, are merely bureaucrats and won't be sticking around long.
And pause that real quick.
What she's talking about and projecting.
I don't think he know what he's talking about on that one. he lying on that one.
So somebody got to say appreciate you. Somebody say this nigga here is tripping. How you gonna
Stephen
say?
Miller is clearly a white. What do they call it? A Christian nationalist. So he lying right there. Let me see.
This nigga called me OG Duke Democrat. Nigga, wow, this nigga called me a Democrat. I don't even give a fuck about needs money. I think all these niggas is crazy.
He is a prominent figure in the nationalist and America First movements. He does not identify.
He lying to me. Look at that. You heard that?
If he a Jew, he's still a Christian nationalist. I don't give a fuck what no one say. That motherfucker damn sure might be a Christian nationalist though.
I'm only listening to what the dude is saying, and I heard the same thing Tom heard. That didn't make no sense. Okay, but we fuck it. He right. I'm wrong. Remember, I'm a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? What y'all call me?
Yeah.
I can't even call it.
I know that one. It's
Yeah,
gonna be mostly sticking that shit. Niggas stop.
That's man.
And there's not. Listen, I expected to be Christian nationalists. What are we doing? Just like underneath other motherfuckers, I expect to be some dick gobblers that was fruity booty testing fruity up there. And guess what? There was.
This is the problem with meat stretching. Y'all need, you
know what I'm saying, OG?
There's
a lot of no. There's a lot of things that I expect to happen when there's going to be a Democrat in office. They're going to play identity politics. They're going to put people in positions based on their identities that they so-called identify with, like the whole motherfucking the dude who was stealing purses in the bag, but he was in charge of some shit from airports, but he was high up in the motherfucking Biden's fucking. He was what, a nuclear, whatever the fuck he was, in high up place, and this nigga out here stealing people bags and shit, wearing makeup and shit. They was up there doing it, making goddamn pornos in the goddamn on the floor. Yeah, you remember that shit? Him and his boyfriend? Come on, man. I expected that shit underneath that. Because they play identity politics with goddamn Republicans.
John the Baptist 9,795 said that is one tongue.
Okay. Anyway.
You know the link you dropped, John the Baptist. Your old ass ain't trying to text that stuff. You can literally come up here and say it.
Yeah. But that goes again with I expect a lot of Christian nationalists or Christians to be in a Republican's standpoint because they literally stand for a majority of being Christian, whether they say it's a religious right to be whatever religion you want to be in America. We understand that America is a Christian country. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna lie and say it's not, though it is fastly coming to be majority Islamics. Yeah, I keep letting these big forehead motherfuckers in here, these goddamn Afghanistanis and these goddamn Pakistanis and all the rest of these stand motherfuckers in here. It's going to be becoming a Muslim country. Let's be honest. Because to be really, really honest with you, Christianity is taking a L to Islam. I'm sorry that y'all don't understand that, but it's true. During the pandemic, guess what can be open without motherfucking wearing a mask or anything 6 feet apart? Mosque can be open. They wasn't telling them Muslims what to do, but you Christians, y'all better motherfucker follow suit. And guess what they did? They followed suit. So miss me with that. Christians are taking L's right now when it comes to the religious game here in America. So take that for what it's worth. Though I will say it's still a Christian country, it's slowly but surely becoming a fucking Islamic country. Sorry. That's how I look. That's how I see it. But it is what it is.
Into this Christian nationalist idea is basically Pete Hegseth going in there and cleaning things up. Okay? That's it. Pete Hegseth went in there and started cleaning up all the DEI nonsense that the military was trying to push because they wanted to up the recruitment numbers, and they thought for some insipid reason that if they make it more DEI friendly, LGBT friendly, you get more recruits because then you have a larger pool. Well, the numbers have come back, and it turns out, no, that has actually done the exact opposite. And now we're making things worse by spending more money for people to get transitioned. It's an asinine system, and it needed to be uprooted. So Joy, let's be honest here, who also has no joy in her face, she is projecting something into the Christian nationalist sphere. Now, where that fear comes from started in the late 90s. You had the back end of the Billy Graham revivals. Evangelicals, white evangelical Protestants were sort of the dominant class. Everything was Christ-coded in the 2000s. The Christian counterculture was at its peak, ironically, right about the same time country music peaked around.
He's not lying about that, OG. I would say the late 90s to the early 2000s, absolutely. Christianity was at its peak in here in America. I will say that because them motherfuckers had everyone scared that they was gonna die from 2020, 2000. You know what I'm saying? Everyone was thought they was gonna die. Sir, Christ has already won. No, it didn't. Stop it right now. Y'all, you fooling me. And you thinking about something that I'm not even saying. All I'm saying is Christianity is lost to Islam here in America because y'all keep letting these motherfucking foreigners in. Well, not y'all, but people that keep letting all these foreigners in who's going to change the fucking social norms here in America, which is Christianity on top right now as far as religious. And then I would say Muslim, but as of right now, Muslim has taken more steam to America than anything else. Just look at New York. Christians can't motherfucking ring bells in the motherfucking street in New York, but these motherfuckers playing called a Muhammad or where the fuck that all that dumbass shit during the day. So for y'all to think that Christianity is doing, all I see with Christianity is a whole bunch of punk ass motherfucking people. To be honest with you, just a lot of punk ass niggas, man.
Don't forget they got that 3 times a day.
Yeah, 3 times a day they praying and shit in the middle of the goddamn road shit. Them motherfuckers ain't doing nothing. Matter of fact, accept it. Motherfucking Christian on the side of the motherfucking road talking into a goddamn speaker. His ass going to jail for fucking obnoxious, well, not obnoxious, but goddamn loudspeaker and shit. A noise decibel and shit. So miss me with that. We know listen. Y'all Christians these days, y'all ain't no fighters for y'all Jesus. I'm being 100% honest with you. You're not. Most of y'all Christians is punks, nigga. Punks.
Basuda.
Sorry, y'all ain't like the Christians of old. That motherfucking hurt a motherfucker for your Jesus. Y'all just, we'll just take it. We're gonna turn the other cheek. Y'all, you know what they doing, OG?
What they doing?
They being Jesus. They ain't being God. They being Jesus. God turning niggas to salt, nigga. Flooding the whole motherfucker. Said, fuck it, nigga. I don't like none of you niggas. Hey, Moses. Was it Moses? Nah, what Moses? What the fuck? Who the fuck was it that built that goddamn boat? The fuck was his name? Noah. Hey, Noah. Make me a goddamn boat so you can keep some of my people, my animals in y'all alive, dog. Fuck the rest of these niggas. It's weak.
So what they gonna say about all of these people, bro? Earlier today when they said Trump said that he was gonna tell the military to shoot and kill any Iranian boats, bro, that try to mine in the Strait of Hormuz. And if they do it, how many of them people he's sending to hell?
I got a question. If we're not fighting, then how come we're going to jail then? You just said we're going to jail.
Nigga, that's fighting?
According to the Bible actually says that if it happened to Jesus, it's going to happen to us. So therefore, if Christians are being persecuted,
they've been put in prison. Right there, OG dude, dirty.
If they but you said they're not standing up for what they believe in. If they're speaking out on intercoms, as you say they are, and they're going to jail for loud decibels, whatever have you worded it, then they actually are speaking up against, and they are suffering and going to jail for it. So, which means they are, in some way, fighting for what they believe in.
That what you got out of that?
Well, I'm only going by what you said.
That what you got out of that? What about the rest of shit? Where I called y'all some weak ass pussies? How about that? Go ahead, stand up for them motherfuckers, cause y'all. Yeah, let me. What would y'all doing during COVID? Go ahead, speak to me.
The Christians were still going to church.
You a goddamn lie. Stop it.
You do know that the church still open, right?
Stop. I didn't say it wasn't open.
And what did I say? There was people. There were still Christians who were going to church.
Majority churches, sir.
What I'm saying to you is, Christians who were trusting Christ were still going to church. Those who were not trusting Christ were not going to church.
Nah, I'm not talking about whether they believe the fucking shit was real or not. I'm talking about the state getting involved and saying that they can't open their motherfucking doors. And guess what? They
Yeah.
doors was
So
closed. And guess what they were doing? They went online. But I'm gonna tell you what them big forehead motherfuckers and them goddamn Pakistan and standamons and the stands, them niggas did not stop going to church. Not one day.
if you keep screaming, don't mean you're right. It
Oh, I
just mean
know
you're
I'm
not
right.
listening.
I can scream and still be right. And I
It just
know
mean
I
you're not
am,
listening.
nigga.
It just
That's
mean
because
you're
I
not
know I
listening.
am, nigga. Stop it.
No, you right about what you think you're right about, but you're still
No,
wrong
I
when you
know
think
I'm
about what
right,
you think
nigga.
you're right
Stop it.
about.
Stop it, nigga. Stop it. Why you over here falsifying shit? You over here bullshitting.
Yeah, well, all I can tell you is the Bible literally says
Oh my God.
that Christians will be persecuted for their belief.
Oh,
And then you literally just said
oh
that
my
they're
God.
right now being persecuted.
And what else did I say, John?
You also said that Christians stop going to church. And I'm telling you,
What
no.
else did I say, John? And they
You
did.
said and I'm telling you,
Was
Christians
you
kept
going to
going to
church?
church.
Was you going to church?
I didn't stop going to church because of what the government said. I started
You
going to church because I stopped. See, when I started going to church, it was December 2019.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It was
Uh-huh.
actually November 2019.
Okay.
It wasn't
What's
2020,
that mean? What's that mean?
which mean I stopped before I stopped. I went because I started going for a different reason.
Oh, okay. But did you go to church?
No, because I wasn't.
So
That's the
that's
time.
even
No, because I wasn't. Because I wouldn't. I didn't stop going because of COVID. That's not why I stopped going. I didn't stop going. I didn't
you
stop
get
going
whatever
because
you
I
want
didn't
to
stop
blame it
going
on. I
because
don't care what you
I
blame
didn't
it on.
stop going. I stopped going. I didn't go because the government told me not to go. I stopped
Mm.
going because God told me not to go.
Okay. Why God tell you not to go? What did he say?
Because I had a vision that something else was going to happen. Matter of fact, I literally predicted that church was going to change in 2020, and it literally did.
What did it change to, John?
Did people? Did what did you just say?
Oh, they said puss ass niggas, like I said.
What I'm saying to you, yeah. What I'm saying to you is
There
church.
you go.
The
Thank
vi-
you.
the vi-
Thank
the
you.
vision the vision the vision that I got was that church is about to change. I didn't know how it was going to change, but God showed me it was going to change. And sure enough, in 2020, it began to change.
Okay, but that doesn't
So
negate what I said. What I said is those mosques never close. You know, the one
yeah,
majority of actual churches, whether it be Christian, Baptist, Protestant, whatever the fuck it was, there were some that was open. Yes, there were some of them were holding services with no one in the church, and the preacher was there, but they went online. What I'm
yeah.
saying,
So
and
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying to you,
saying is most of the motherfuckers, literally, the big forehead motherfuckers with the big ass hijabs on the motherfucking giant ass faces and shit, elongated shits. Them niggas didn't stop going to church. That's what I'm saying.
see, this thing that I recognize that you probably gonna see different.
Okay.
People, there's gonna be a separating between Christians. People are real Christians and people who call themselves Christians. And
Okay.
I
There's
think,
always been a separation. I get
God
that.
dang it, you talk too much. Let me finish. So COVID was a precursor to like an example of how this is going to break down. So those people who call themselves religious but are not actually religious, who actually surrender to the government,
Mm-hmm.
that's a test to showing you who's real, who is not real.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
I'm saying to you, it's going to be there are people who we associate as being Christians who really are not, and we don't have to decide we don't have to decipher who it is. The Bible, God is going to show us over time
Mm-hmm.
throughout history. God is going to show us in time, in future, I can't call future history, in the future, in future events,
Uh-huh.
how this is going to play out. He's going to do the separating of who are truly called and who is not truly called.
Well, if it's
So
my God, I know he's gonna turn niggas into
so right now, what you've been doing for the past couple of years, you've been railing against people who are in the church, and you're saying these are the Christians and how they act. And I'm saying to you, and I've been trying to tell you over the couple of years, several years. Well, I know they call themselves Christians,
Uh-huh. I
but God
agree.
is but God is actually separating those out.
So what you saying? It's stupid of me to talk about them.
Yeah, it really is.
It ain't,
Because
nigga, because them your people. Them is your people until God separate them and turn them into salt. Until he turn them into salt, goddammit, a motherfucking flood them motherfuckers and let them niggas be gone and perish and to never be in existence again. Them your people.
what's the point of Christianity?
I don't, that mean you tell me, John.
To win more souls to Christ. So
Okay.
therefore, if the job is to win more souls to Christ, why do I care about you talking about fake people, fake Christians in the church?
I didn't
That's
say
not
it was,
winning more.
yeah, I just said it's funny.
I didn't say it. I didn't. I know why you're doing. I'm telling you why it's not important.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the reason why it's not important to me is because I understand the real mission is to win souls to Christ and not worry about fake Christians being in the church. Because fake Christians are going to be separated like from the wheat from the shaft.
Okay,
I
well,
don't have
let
to
me
worry.
let me pause
I
you
don't have
real
to worry about.
quick.
I don't have to worry about the fake Christians. All I
Let
got to
me
worry.
ask you.
All I got to worry about is winning souls to Christ. That's why I'm
Okay.
trying to tell you and OG that
Do
y'all don't
you
have to swim in the lake of.
judge?
That's why you and OG don't have to swim in the lake of fire.
Yeah, we're going. Do you judge?
Yes, sir. I judge.
Okay. Now judge this for me, sir. I need you to judge this for me. Do you think TD Cakes is going to Lake of Fire?
I can't tell you that. Only God can tell you that.
What about Creflo Dollar?
I don't have a
What
heaven and hell to put
about
in it.
Creflo? Listen,
I
all
don't
I
have a
want
heaven
you
and
to
hell to put
do,
anybody.
all I want you to do is judge them by their actions. By their actions, do you think they going to the Lake of Fire with me and OG doing the backstroke? Nick?
I've already answered your question. You're not
Nah,
listening.
you didn't. My question
I
is,
did answer the question. You didn't. You don't like. You just don't like the answer.
oh, that's a cop out, man. This is
No,
why
it's
I
not a
say
cop
you
out.
weak,
It's
son.
not a cop out. It's just no. It's not a
This is
cop out.
why
It's
I'm
the truth.
saying you weak.
So again, I'm going on my Christian faith, what the Bible teaches, not what you want, not what you
Oh,
expect.
man, where my strong Christians at? Hey, Kingdom Minded, since I know you are strong.
She can't tell you if somebody's going to heaven or
Shut
hell or
your
not.
ass up. Don't you tell her how to think. God dang it. Kingdom Minded, my soul sister.
Kingdom Minded 11:21 said John the Baptist when they porch to Christ.
Kingdom Minded. Nah, because he's saying my G's a punk. My G's ain't no punk.
What did my little sister just say?
I just need you to answer me this question, Kingdom Minded. Is TD Cakes going to the Lake of Fire with me and OG doing the backstroke and the motherfucking dolphin dive off the top ropes? Nigga?
John want that nigga to be up there with him.
No, it's not my decision. No, it's between him and God, not mine at
All
all.
I'm asking you is a judge, nigga.
Hey, I can judge people's actions. I can't judge where they're going to heaven or
And
hell or
that's
not.
what I told you to do, John.
No. What you asked me to do, what you asked me to do is, you asking me if they're going to heaven or hell? I can't answer that question.
That's not what I said. I said judge them based off their actions if you think they're going to the Lake of Fire.
And I cannot give you an answer to that one.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I can give you even if I gave you an answer, it would only be an assumption.
This is look. Stephanie said, "Hell yeah, TDJ going that motherfucker. Hell yeah."
Well,
Kingdom Mind
last
said
time
she stopped going to church in November 2025. You know, it is what it is. The lake for TDJ. It's a fact, Stephanie. That nigga gonna be. I don't know what he gonna be. He ain't gonna be near me. Fuck that nigga. Creflo Dollar, John. He needed a plane to be closer to Jesus and talk to him.
I can judge the action of him saying that.
Like, all I need you to do is judge his action. Do you think he going to see the thing is I'm saying is think. I'm not saying you're for sure. Do you think he going to the lake of fire or the pit of hell?
I don't care either way. That's between him and God to work out, not me. My job, the only thing I care about is winning more souls to Christ.
This is weak. I need Uncle Tom, I don't know anything about the guy's heart. I know the compromise. He compromised the word. See, based off his actions, right? If he compromised the word, that will surely say that this nigga going to the lake.
No, it doesn't.
Ooh, you saying that the nigga can lie on the word?
No, I'm not saying he can.
That's crazy.
So if I'm
man.
saying if you think about if you think about the answer the question you just asked, the answer I just gave you, then you can
go ahead. I'm listening.
if he preaches a false message, and if he what's the second question that you asked, the second step you made, if he if he preaches a false message, dang, what was the second one? I forgot just that fast. Does it mean that he can't repent for his wrongdoing?
Here we go with that shit again.
So therefore, hold on, dude, because I don't care if you agree or don't. If you agree, don't. I don't care if you agree, disagree. The fact of the matter is, just because a person's sin doesn't mean they're going to hell. Because
John, is some sins worse than others?
in human intellect, yes, it is.
Okay, so if there's some sins that are worse than others in human intellect, why can't you judge a man based off his sins in the human intellect? I ain't telling you to be Jesus. I'm telling you based off of what you can see with your own eyes, and you can give a judgment that you think could be right. Could you say, yes, this pussy ass?
It doesn't. That's what. See, that's the difference between what Christians actually think and then what non-Christians actually think.
This is crazy.
And I'm gonna tell you why, because it's not my job to be concerned about who is actually going to hell and not going to hell. My job is to go win souls to Christ. Christ said he would do the separating of the shaft and the wheat, So you're trying to guilt trip me into feeling about judging someone if they're the shaft or the wheat.
I'm trying to guilt you.
And I don't care. I don't care to fight. I don't care to fight that battle. That's when you're interested in.
No, I'm just calling you weak. I ain't you gotta say
I don't care. You actually think that I care about what some young person who don't even know any better cares. I don't really care what you think.
Hey, Lord ADS, you know what? I know who I need. I need Blacks who the fire who will tell you that nigga going to hell with gasoline draws, jumping off the top ropes in the goddamn lake. See, that's a man that's strong for his Jesus.
That nigga said, see. You got that nigga preaching today, boy. That nigga,
I don't get it, man. Listen, there's one thing I hate is a lying ass preacher. There's another thing I hate: a motherfucker who fucking does not tend to his flock and do not do what he was called to do. I ain't gonna say a motherfucker just because he can repent, he gonna go to heaven. Fuck no, because these niggas supposed to have. Listen, just like when you go to these motherfuckers, you go talk to them. What they gonna do? You need to repent. You need to do this. You been backslide. You been doing, nigga. Who the fuck do you go to and you the preacher?
Like anybody else, you go to like everybody do. You go to God. You don't go to the preacher. You go to God.
Yeah, all right. That's why I said this nigga going to hell with what? Okay, what about Kenneth Copeland with his devil eyes, nigga?
God will judge his heart. God gonna judge his heart, not me. When you judge his heart.
Let me show you what this nigga be doing. Come out! 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 Out! By fire! 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 Look! Oral sex! Let the sperm of the man out. Open your mouth. Let the sperm of the man out. You see Kenneth in there? That nigga got them devil eyes. Huh? You trying to tell me the nigga that says he needs a plane so he can be closer to Jesus when he prays? You think that is a... I can't do it, dog.
Do I think that is what?
Do you think that's becoming of an apostle for Jesus?
No, I don't.
Huh? Do you think there's an action of a motherfucker supposed to be leading a flock? Because you know, if you got a devil in mind, you know that flock that you're supposed to be leading, they gonna go to hell with you, right?
Why do
Ain't that
you
why I
think?
said watch who you invite in your motherfucking
What did I ever say to make you think I agree with that message?
I didn't say you did agree with his message. What I'm saying is judge that motherfucker by his actions. That's what I'm saying. It's like the Bible said you can do.
I've already judged the actions. I have no problem judging actions.
Is he going to hell? Based off his actions.
I don't know where he's going based off his actions. I just know what I can say is his actions are wrong.
Okay, so what you're telling me, there is no action there's no action that you will say will land your ass in the lake of fire.
What I am saying is
No. It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
What I'm saying is what I agree to is that God judges the heart, not me.
I didn't ask you to judge his heart.
So if a person commits action, if they go to hell, it's between him and God, not me.
It is a revelation. Listen, John, you can try to backslide on this bitch, roll a blade, or whatever the fuck you want to do. I asked simple, basic ass questions. You said that you can judge based off of nigga actions. I'm saying based off the nigga actions, judge what you think is good or bad about what and where it will land the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm just saying based off.
I'm
trying to answer the question because you.
I'm not even scared. It's not my job to. I can call an action wrong, but it's not my place. It's not my. I can call an action wrong.
That's crazy. Let me ask
action wrong all the time.
Real Bible thump up
but that
here.
That ain't the point though.
Lord ADS, nigga, what's going on, my nigga? How you doing, dog? Lord ADS, you there, sir? This nigga. I can't stand these niggas. What's wrong with these niggas? John, I get it, man. I get it. You weak. And it's okay.
I don't mind you calling me weak. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. I'm not trying to fight your ignorance opinion.
I'm ask a real Jesus holder. John, OG dude, got it. Up in it there.
Here we go. Let's go.
Is this sour ass nigga TD Cakes jumping in the lake of fire going to pit of hell?
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course. What about Kenneth Devil Eye Copeland?
Of course.
Okay. Based off Creflo old dollars whooping up his motherfucking daughter in the school. Is that nigga going to hell?
Bro.
Kingdom Mind, when I was 21, said John's not scared, he's using wisdom.
Stop it. Kingdom Mind own one today. So only time Kingdom Mind out for saying that old crazy shit. That nigga is using scared tactics, nigga. He's scared, nigga. Scared with a capital S and erd. Scared. I don't know what you're scared of. Hey, what Bible verse says is you can judge motherfuckers by their motherfucking characteristics or whatever the fuck it's called.
The one I'm referring to, I think is Matthew 7. I think it's Matthew 7.
Uh-oh.
What Bible verse says you can judge people based on their actions in the Bible? King James Version.
Matthew chapter 7, verses 16 to 20 states.
Look at John getting these W's.
Suggesting that a person's
Let's
character
see, John.
are revealed through their outward actions. Similarly, John chapter 7, verse 24 instructs to judge not according to the appearance, but judge righteous judgment.
Why is it judge right? You know what? Let me ask this. Okay. What does righteous judgments mean?
Matthew chapter 7, verse 20, and John chapter 7, verse 24 suggest evaluating people by their character and fruits, rather than superficial appearances. To judge
The witch said, I will not time Sister Kingdom out for telling the truth and standing up for her brother in Christ.
Personal bias or hypocritical standards. It prioritizes discernment and fairness over shallow or hasty criticism.
Let me ask you.
So what you are doing is actually unrighteous.
No, I'm doing that everything by the righteousness. I'm judging the motherfucker based off his actions, his fruits. His fruits got him to be to tell this nigga he going to hell. Cause I ain't weak.
You're actually judging in unrighteousness.
Going to hell, John. Let me ask this one question.
11:21 said John is being a fruit inspector.
No, he ain't. That nigga scared to be a fruit inspector. Now, let me ask this question. Let me ask this shit, Gemini. Let me ask you this question, sweetheart. Let me ask you this right here, real quick. Can you say a person's going to hell based off their actions or the fruit, shall it say, in Matthew 7, verse 20 and John 7:24? Can I judge him based off his actions and say, you're going to hell? Let's see what
the Bible generally distinguishes between discerning behavior and sentencing a soul, while Matthew chapter 7, verse 20 allows you to recognize a person's character by their fruits. Most theological interpretations suggest that determining someone's eternal destination is reserved for God alone. James chapter 4, verse 12 emphasizes this by stating, there is one lawgiver who is able to save and to destroy. Who art thou that judgest another? Additionally, Romans chapter 14, verse 4 cautions against judging another's servant, as their standing is ultimately up to their own master, God. So while you can judge actions to protect yourself or seek truth, claiming to know someone's final judgment is usually considered overstepping human authority.
Okay, based off that, can I say where I think they're going? So I can say, I think they're going to hell. Is that authorized in thou book of King James Version?
The Bible generally discourages this because it emphasizes that only God knows a person's heart.
Oh God, this nigga gay.
Evaluate fruit. Matthew chapter 7, verse 1 warns, judge not, that ye be not judged, suggesting that the same measure of judgment you apply to others will be applied to you. Most interpretations suggest focusing on one's own salvation rather than speculating on the eternal destination of others.
Okay. But oh shit. By that logic, if I know I'm going to be judged by what I'm judging someone else on, can I still say that nigga going to hell?
The Bible doesn't give a pass to make that statement, even if you are willing to face the same judgment. In the King James Version, Romans chapter 2, verses 1 to 3 warns that those who judge others are inexcusable because they likely commit the same sins in their hearts. Scripture generally teaches that vengeance and final judgment belong solely to God. Romans chapter 12, verse 19. Human judgment is limited to outward fruit, whereas God looks at the heart. 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 7. Presuming to know the end of a person's life ignores the possibility of their repentance, which can happen at any moment before death. Essentially, saying someone is going to hell is viewed as condemnation, which the Bible suggests is God's job, not a human's authority.
See, this is why this shit gay. This is gay. There's nowhere in there says that I can't say this nigga going to hell. John, you good, nigga?
Run your show, man. Do what you gonna do?
John, you're scared. See, you're scared to say these niggas is going to hell. And there's nothing wrong with it. If you're scared, say you're scared, we'll take you to church. Obviously, where you need to be with your scared ass. You know what I'm saying? I can say, hey, nigga, I know where I'm going. By me knowing where I'm going, that gives me, I ain't gonna say the authority, but the appearance of I can say what I see from another motherfucker. If I know where I'm going, and I can see that they doing either similar shit, I can say, yeah, this nigga going too, based off those actions. I'm not saying I know exactly where he's going with this condemnation. I can say I think I know where he's going.
Those are those who sit in those humans who try to sit in the seat of Christ. This is crazy.
What? Nowhere in there says that. I didn't say I can't think to know where he's going.
Hey yo,
it's amazing what your ears hear. That's crazy.
Not one thing that said thank. What up, Lord ADS?
Knicks just got hooked, nigga. That's what's up.
Who?
My Hawks hooked them damn Knicks again tonight.
Okay.
My Hawks and cooked the Knicks again tonight. Yeah.
John's being a fruit inspector. Listen, let me tell you. What up, Big Mo? Let me say something, John. I like your tenacity. Though it is weak, your tenacity for knowing your word is and your spirit behind it is good. You're mellow. You're in control of your kind of emotions, because sometimes you be going to look crazy. You kind of reserved today, and I like that, right? Because you never know what John you're gonna get. You keep me on my toes, right? But when it comes to condemning motherfuckers, because most of these niggas need to be condemned. Let me ask you this question, John. Are you well versed in politics for the most part?
No.
No, you're not well versed.
I mean, that's subjective, but I would say I know a little bit about politics.
Okay. Have you ever watched a show where let me ask you a question. Do you condemn the actions of a white supremacist?
Yes, I think white supremacists are wrong.
That's not what I asked you. I said, do you condemn it?
Oh, condemn. What does the word condemn mean?
I don't know. Let me look it up for you. This is crazy. What's the definition of condemn?
To express strong disapproval or to sentence someone to a particular punishment.
So I most definitely condemn in the sense of I think something is wrong.
Okay.
But to say but to condemn is how I'm punishing them in any way. No, I don't condemn it as
I'm
punishment.
not saying condemn. I just said, do you condemn them? That's the simple question. It's a yes or no.
It's not a yes or no question because you heard the definition. Because
Yeah,
condemn
yeah.
also. Hold on, stop, interrupt.
It had two definitions. All you gotta do is say, yes, I condemn them. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but no, hold on. I just can't say that because I knew who I'm talking to.
So you think I got some ulterior motive to it?
Do I think?
Well, let me ask you a question. Did I ask you to punish him?
You did earlier.
No, I didn't. I asked you a simple question. Do you condemn white supremacy? That's what I asked.
Earlier, you asked me to condemn people and put them in hell.
That's not what I asked you. I'm asking you right now when I just asked you to condemn. Do you condemn white supremacy? That's all I asked.
What you want me to do is answer this question.
No,
if you get about the other law, if you get everything else we talked about tonight.
John, damn.
No, Tom, with you it's never just one question. Anybody stupid?
It is one question.
No,
do
it's
you
never
condemn
one question with
white
you.
supremacy? Yes or no? Without punishment being involved in it.
Yes, I would have no problem saying that white supremacy is wrong.
Do you condemn black supremacy, sir?
Yes, I have no problem saying that black supremacy is wrong.
Okay. What about Mexican supremacy, nigga?
Yes, all supremacy based on race is wrong.
Why?
Because no one race is superior to another race.
Okay, cool. Do you condemn black nationalists?
Not quite sure what a black nationalist is, but I wouldn't.
Okay. Do you condemn white nationalists?
No, I don't condemn white nationalists. Based on what I know about white nationalism.
So do you?
I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I answered that question wrong. Answer that question wrong. I was thinking about Christian nationalism when I answered the question. I'm sorry. Okay. Not race nationalism. I was thinking. I actually had a Christian nationalism in my mind when I was thinking about that question. But race nationalists, I do disagree. I think they're wrong.
Why?
Because I don't think you should put your race in front of anything.
Is that what white nationalist means?
I believe that's what it means from my limited understanding. I think that's what that white and black nationalism means. You putting your race before making it more important than somebody else.
No, that would be white supremacy and black supremacy.
Then what would? Okay, so I would ask the question: What does white national and black national actually mean then? Because maybe I don't know.
King Demanded 1121 said she hit the floor. Next thing you know, Shorty got low.
What does white nationalists and black nationalists actually mean?
White nationalism is a political ideology that advocates for a distinct national identity for white people, often calling for the maintenance of white political and economic dominance or the creation of a separate white nation state. Black nationalism is a movement centered on the social, political, and economic empowerment of Black people, emphasizing self-determination, racial pride, and the development of independent institutions to resist systemic oppression. While both focus on racial identity, they differ significantly in their historical context and intent. White nationalism is generally associated with maintaining or restoring historical systems of racial hierarchy and exclusion. Black nationalism typically arises as a response to marginalization, seeking to build community autonomy and strength within or apart from a majority white society.
All right, let's start. Well, that's good. Now let's see what does Latin nationalism mean?
Latin nationalism, often referred to as Pan-Latinism, is an ideology that promotes the unity and shared cultural identity of Latin peoples. Those who speak Romance languages, like Spanish, Portuguese, French, and Italian, and share a heritage linked to the Roman Empire. In a modern context, it typically emphasizes cultural solidarity, celebrating common linguistic, religious, and historical roots across Europe and the Americas. Political cooperation, strengthening ties between Latin American countries and sometimes their European counterparts to counter the influence of Anglo or Germanic powers. Regional autonomy, advocating for self-determination and the protection of Latin traditions against perceived cultural homogenization. Unlike civic nationalism, which is tied to a specific country, Latin nationalism is a transnational identity based on a shared Romanic civilization.
It's funny how they gave 3 different definitions for the same thing. It's crazy. And so it depends on what race you are. So out of all that, white people are the worst, so they say.
Well, I know that's why I say that's why I stuck with the answer way I answered it.
Yeah,
I think all nationals are wrong, whether it's black, white, or Hispanic. I think it's all
I
wrong.
would agree. I think this is stupid, but according to that definition, it's stupid as shit. All of them are.
Well, basically what that was, that thing was programmed to talk that way.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah. So that's like what we talking about last night with Beans when we're dealing with this AI stuff. That AI is going to talk the way you talk. It's going to feed back the information where you want, the way you feed into it, based on words that you add. The wording that you use, it hears your biases. It hears what you're thinking, and it feeds into that with its answer.
I don't think
Simply, it gives you the politically correct answer to say.
Yes. Because I think white and black nationalism and Latino nationalism, whatever the fuck you want to call that stupid shit, it's all about being prideful in your nation. I mean, no matter if you're Latin or whatever it is. I mean, of course, you want to put your heritage above. Your heritage is going to come first. Your heritage or your ethnicity is going to come first before the national part, which I am totally against. Because I think you should put the nation first. And then your ethnicity is later because you're an American first. No matter how you look at it, your ethnicity is not first. We don't look at ethnicity over here first. We're not supposed to. Because outside of here, it's not like that.
I said it's Christian, American, then anything you want to put out there.
That's insane.
I know you would think that way, but not for me.
Yeah, so you know better than the white Christian nationalists.
No, I'm saying for
black
me,
Christian nationalists. That's all.
No, well, I mean, I don't. I'm not. I guess you're right. I mean, what you're saying. I'm saying, you're saying that it should be American first, and I'm saying no. I put God above nation.
I know you do.
Then I put nation above people. Like I guess how you say the word ethnicity. Yeah.
Okay. So my question would be, here would be my question to that. If another nation came over here, right, and they wanted to persecute you based off you being whatever race you are here in America, or based on your race being American, do you think they give a fuck about your religion?
They may not care, but I care.
Okay, cool. So you're okay with just being on Earth because of being American. But if they came over here and said we're gonna kill all Christians, but we're gonna keep everyone else that want to believe something else, you cool with that?
I think you misconstrued what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I don't take. I'm not saying that I don't take being American serious, or that I wouldn't fight being
I'm
American.
just asking you a question. I'm just asking.
I'm making sure that you understand exactly what I'm saying, because in nowhere in my statement am I saying that because I'm saying I recognize my faith in Christ first over America doesn't mean that I also don't value my American citizenship. I just put my Christian faith above it. So if the two things conflict, I'm going to go with Christ over America.
Oh, so so what you're saying is if they were planning on kicking all the Christians out of America, you cool being kicked out of America?
I always put Christ first.
Okay. Hey, so you better make sure you stand on that shit, nigga. Stand on that shit, nigga. Cause we gonna send your ass to Pakistan, nigga. Pakistan. Nah, fuck
good.
Pakistan.
Wherever I go,
we gonna send your ass to Iran, nigga. You look like Iranian motherfucker anyway.
So be it. So be it.
Fuck with you.
2009, 2010. And it wasn't until about 2014, in my opinion, did that era fully end and started creating the woke era. And that lasted for about 10 years as well. Now we're getting something completely new, and we don't know quite what it is yet.
What?
But she's projecting some vague ideas of Christian nationalism that were kind of present in evangelical circles. They weren't deeply rooted, and most of them have retreated. They're gone. They're not really around. They don't have real staying power. She's afraid of something that really deep down doesn't actually exist. I mean, it does, but it will never have enough institutional power. And she's projecting that it's the entire administration. Oh, good grief. This is what leftists do all the time. They take one data point that sounds like another thing, and then they say everything is like this thing now. Well, you see a clear correlation between the two. The leftists must be correct. When all it is one set of data points that look like another. It doesn't mean every other set is going to look like that. They don't want you looking around. They want you to.
All right, I don't want to hear nothing more. This nigga, he talking too much. I don't care about that. Anyway, I think if you watch the whole video, which I actually do have, this one was quicker, so I kind of figured I was going to go with that. That was a good conversation between those two. I think she was wrong on a lot of points, but she was also right in certain ways. I think they tell half truths all the time, and that's my point on most ideologies. They say a whole lot of half truths, and you're gonna get some of it right, and you can agree with it, and then the rest of it can be like, what? So that's how I look at it. OG, what do you think, sir, about good old Joy Reid?
Oh, that's your home girl, man. You know,
I'm sick of you saying that shit. Oh, girl, nigga.
Hey, I like her. That's about it.
I told you if it was, you know what? Let me shut up.
To take a picture of their friend's phone and send that picture to him after he left and tell him he forgot his phone.
Think he's gonna come back? Oh, cool. How come you're back? My phone? What's my phone here? Your text phone. Yeah. You text me my phone? Yeah. Well, Mark texts you. Yeah, I text you, yeah. Yes. What? Is it a cuss hour? Can I have my phone? Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me speak. Think about this. We just text you saying you left your phone here, right? With a picture. So how did you read that text message? What did you read it on? On the screen. On the screen? On what? On your phone? Yeah. So how is your phone here if you've read it on your screen? Because you text me. Yeah. Inside your pocket. Is that your phone? Yes. Yes. So you have your phone.
Sad part is he still don't get it.
Guys had a.
He's looking at his phone and still don't get it.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's a bullshit.
I saw this earlier today.
And he's not even on weed, sir. That's just a regular brain. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? That's sad, dog.
OG, we know that's weed head. We know that's a
No,
weed
bro,
head.
that's not. And look, I was using that video because I was gonna use it on my show earlier, but I didn't because I couldn't find it. But I found it before I came on here. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Y'all niggas be talking about politics. I'm the nigga that's telling y'all, sending y'all the text message, telling y'all niggas say you left your phone, and you coming back telling me, nigga, yeah, where my phone at? Nigga, like, bro, I text you, nigga, yeah. Give me my phone. What? Yeah, that's how I be. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was hilarious. But that shit funny as shit. I say, this nigga here slow as shit, boy.
Did a motherfucker. But he was one of them BBs.
Yeah. And that's when you too smart. You know what I'm saying? Right there.
He probably got a master's degree too.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey. It's not my fault. Some of us can regurgitate information better than others.
You hear me?
You ain't gonna make me feel bad about getting that piece of shit paper. Oh. Shit. Hey,
he gonna make me feel. He gonna not make me feel bad about getting this piece of S paper. That's crazy.
To be honest with you, I don't even know where the fuck it is. I don't know where it is. As a matter of fact, I got my high school diploma, and it's all wet and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's all fucked up.
I thought it might be all burnt. I thought it might be all burnt up.
It was on a desk inside of a folder, flattened and shit. So it didn't all it had smoke damage on it. But other than that, I still got it. You know, I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but it's sitting in the drawer. But the rest of the shit, I don't fuck about that shit, man. That shit was so goddamn long. The fuck am I gonna use my high school diploma for? Do you even know what your high school diploma is?
Yeah, my closet.
Oh wow, okay.
We keep all the important papers in the file.
That's an important paper?
Yes, sir.
You do? Your mama got it?
Well, she got all my. The most important one is that third grade one. You know what I'm saying?
The most important one is that third grade one. Hey,
yes, sir.
OG ain't gonna let that shit go at all.
Hey, boy, yeah. I'll be about to slip up on myself. I gotta remember,
nigga. Yo, this is what Mayo said needs to start happening, is making this shit illegal. Watch this shit right here.
Everything okay? You need Narcan? I have Narcan. Okay.
Look how much Narcan this nigga has, dog. That nigga half dead right there, boy.
What happened?
That nigga overdosed. You know they in Seattle. Hey, get that shit. Or Philadelphia, one or two. Well, he ain't calling him a dickhead.
Look how much is in that thing he putting up in that nigga nose.
It's just a fucking one-time use. Hey, nigga. Wake up, nigga. Wake up, nigga.
She's starting to wake up.
This nigga one more, nigga. Hey, nigga.
Well, we just Narcan.
Hey. Man's alive. Slap me 5.
How much Narcan cost?
I don't know.
For this exact reason.
Shit. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong screen.
Look like Return of the Dead.
How much Narcan costs in America?
A 2-pack of brand name Narcan typically costs between $45 and $50 over the counter. Generic naloxone nasal sprays are often cheaper, ranging from $25 to $40. Insurance. Most plans cover it with a copay between $0 and $10. Coupons. Services like GoodRx can lower the price to around $25. Free options. Many local health departments and community organizations distribute it for free.
Get the fuck out of here. God almighty. Mm.
He's going back.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let me open another one.
We're gonna knock at him one more time on this.
No, more than once probably.
Okay.
Hold his head up.
Okay. He said don't do any more Narcan.
Okay.
He's
Damn.
Don't get up though.
Don't get up though. That nigga high as shit.
Yeah,
What happened?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that nigga.
Stay in Philly.
You have to buy that stuff.
What?
You buy it?
I got it for free.
Oh, he got it for free.
Can you hear me better now?
Crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy how quick it worked. We didn't have to do CPR or anything like that.
Boy, drug is a hell of boy.
Just because you OD don't mean you die, right? OD just mean you. I guess it like.
It's overdose. I mean, he dead.
Oh yeah, fentanyl.
You on that Finny, nigga?
Hey.
But you can die from over. But you can die from
Yeah, hey,
overdose.
do you want some of these for later,
Yeah.
Brody?
He gonna end up the same way in 3 more
No,
hours.
you were dead. You know that.
So what actually happens to the body when you OD?
Take these for later.
Huh?
Okay.
What actually
I
happens to
don't
the
know.
body when you
I ain't
OD?
never OD before, so I can't.
I mean, but I thought you might be smarter because you studied it when you got your
I
master's
mean,
degree.
your body starts to shut down.
Some
Like
doctor
you
right
gonna die, nigga.
You know this guy?
I don't know. Oh yeah.
Your labor breathing, it starts to slow down. You typically start to die if you're not vomiting and shit. Some people vomit.
Hey, take your time, dude.
They'll OD.
No rush.
They start drooling out the mouth and vomiting and shit. That shit
Yeah.
nasty, bro.
I've given it to someone, yeah. And then they use it.
But he was just passed the fuck out, about to die. Doing that shit. B7 said she keep him at work.
The ambulance is coming, but you can deny.
Hey, you ain't gonna be able to Narcan a motherfucker on that them drunk bleach.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna work on that motherfucker shit.
No, okay.
I seen a motherfucker die drinking some bleach, dog. Well, I ain't see him die. I just, I knew the motherfucker died, and it wasn't a good sight.
I had a cousin that drunk it as a baby.
Mm-hmm.
They was able to save him. They was able to save him though.
And they pumped his stomach, all that goddamn charcoal in it.
Yeah, looks like he's out.
I
Hey, Brody,
don't
take
know
some
how
of
they
these for
did. I
later.
just know they saved him.
Here you go.
Did he fuck up his esophagus?
Nah, he actually recovered. He recovered fully.
Well, that's
Nothing wrong
crazy.
with him.
They usually fucking tears down your esophagus as you go. I mean, you can always drink a certain amount of bleach, not a whole lot, but you can get something down without dying. But shit, this nigga was guzzling that shit, nigga. Like it was nothing. He committed suicide for real. Ate through that nigga's stomach. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he was a baby when it happened. He could have been more like 4 years old when it happened to him.
Oh yeah, he wasn't drinking it like this motherfucker was. All right, OG.
They just want to get. He was the kid. He just got into a cabinet when he wasn't supposed to get into.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought you said something totally different. Boy, my mind is fucked up, OG. My mind is fucked up. They said they're trying to use that nigga for the money. They tried to use that nigga for the money. They gave little baby some bleach to drink. That what you said?
No, I said he just got into a cabinet when he got into something he wasn't supposed to get into as a baby.
Yeah.
He just, you know, how babies walk around when the kids walk around the house and sneak into stuff. That's what he just did. Snuck into the cabinet.
Okay. Hey, do you know who this yada yada nigga is? OG? Okay, me either. I heard he an ATL nigga. I was scrolling by. I was listening to this nigga, and this nigga gay. There's a conversation. Well, that's true, but he's supposed to be. You know what? Let's just watch it.
I really enjoy D1, but G1 is trying to force his mentality on everybody.
Bro, did I
and
just
that's
tell
not
you?
righteous. And you men ain't killers. You men ain't no murderers. You men are emotional boys with guns.
I'm saying something. And this to that be like, it feel like you'll be a straight good guy, but they'll run all over you. How you breaking a woman that's already crazy? Nigga, that's what it is.
Has a woman
yes, every time a woman meets you now these days, they coming on to you. They ain't coming to date. These women want to fuck.
That's terrible.
This is a Big Facts Network exclusive.
And we
Lock
wonder why
back
we
in.
can't spell.
Welcome to Perspective with Bank. Today I got a special guest. Minister Yadon. Yada, how you feeling, King?
Man, I'm feeling good, brother. I'm feeling good.
Man, I appreciate you pulling up, man. I've been wanting to do this one for a minute. You know, you got the internet going crazy,
Nuts.
man.
Got it on fire.
On purpose?
Of course.
For people that who might not know who you is. Or just
Y'all remember? Okay, wait.
like,
Ain't that nigga that was up there with Anton Daniels that one time?
I don't even know, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even know.
I'm gonna look it up. Okay. I'm thinking of somebody else. Then. Never mind.
Ah, shit. You probably know more than I do, man. I don't be knowing these niggas, dog. To be honest with you, I don't know none of these niggas, man. But I know he in Atlanta.
I'm Minister Yadon Yada. I'm a biochemist. I'm also an endocrine neuroscience specialist, and I speak on the elevation of the woman. I'm also a minister. In the Western world, they call me a minister.
Oh, hey, John, you like this nigga, huh? He speaks on the elevation of women. Yeah. What you think about that, John?
I think nothing about this at all.
Feminism.
But in Africa, they call me a sheikh.
Okay. They call you
a sheikh.
What's that?
It's like a spiritual leader.
Okay. Okay, so you say your mission is what?
To elevate the woman.
Okay. That's your whole mission.
My whole mission. Because when the woman is elevated, the man will be elevated.
I agree with that.
You agree with that?
So
you agree
feel
with
like-
that? That's crazy.
What sparked that?
Let me say
Yeah,
first.
don't say what
Hold on.
sparked
Let me pray real quick.
Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. That means in the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful. And on my spiritual journey, like I've traveled the world, and I realized that where the woman is praised, the men flourish. When the women are degraded, the men fall. I went to Asia. I went to Saudi Arabia. I went to Morocco. I went throughout the world, and everybody that elevated their woman, spoke life into their woman, they're thriving. But every man that speaks down on the woman, doesn't protect the woman, provide for the woman, they're suffering.
Damn.
And all we have to do is look outside of our window.
You just changed the whole dynamic of this interview the way you started that.
So what is he doing to bag up his statements of claim?
He's married, sir.
I know. I said, where's the evidence to back up his claim?
I don't know. I don't speak.
He literally just said, wherever the man that speaks down to the woman, it's not flourishing. Wherever men speak, whatever they praise the woman, they flourish. Now, how does he prove that statement to be true? Or is it something he's just saying?
Oh, you know the nigga just talking. I mean, look at him. He a nigga. All that nigga be speaking on, because I went to his Instagram page and shit. All this nigga do is all he talking about is money, though. That's it. Elevating a woman by handing them money. I guess that's that's what keeps her, I guess, together. I don't know. Spoil her by giving her money. She having a bad day, give her some money. Give her some red bottoms. Give her a Gucci bag. She'll feel better about herself. If you can't provide that, nigga, you ain't a real man. Just let y'all know.
That makes sense.
But what I need, and this might be the part that's going to take people out there.
Damn.
I believe that the woman is the greatest manifestation of God in physical form. And when you look at the woman in physical form, that she is God, but she is the.
OG, you talking your language, ain't it, OG?
OG, what?
Oh, wow.
He trying to take it off me because you knew Spoon was about to get on your ass, but I'm gonna stay at it.
That was wild. How you gonna do him like that? This OG don't even talk like that.
You hear me? That's what we talking about. Say that's your question. You got to answer that, John. What's going on, man?
I gotta answer your question. That's your belief system.
So you trying to tell me, John, that the woman ain't the manifestation of a God?
Hewin said, "Let him talk." My head's swelling.
Okay,
Say it ain't so, John. Say it ain't so.
Speaking to the women,
According to OG, the black woman is God.
Ooh, I ain't never heard OG talk like that.
Yeah. Okay, I ain't never heard me say anything like that. If you want that.
Hey, Lord ADS, nigga, you over here, you listen to this bullshit. This is your neck of the woods.
I know it sounds just like one of these niggas around here too. The black woman's God bullshit.
Well, he didn't say black woman. He said woman.
Hey,
black woman too. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he leaving room for infiltrator, nigga.
I'm about to go take a shower, bro. All mammals give live birth, nigga. so the guy too, or the rat, the guy. I don't hear this bullshit.
Hey,
yeah, I'm about ready. I'll be back, man. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be back. Y'all, you know he on some other shit though.
Okay. Yeah, that shit was perfect. That was a perfect intro.
Greatest manifestation of God in physical form. And when you look at the woman, you're looking
Kingdom-minded 11-1 said some of these females will beat your heart and your windows.
Okay. But they God though. Remember that.
Completeness of God. And why I say that is because when a woman gives birth, when she brings forth us into the world, she steps close to death and then comes back with a soul. So she's not producing flesh.
That is
she's
crazy.
Producing souls. So the woman is the
like
portal
John
of
Baptist
life.
say right there.
That nigga said the woman is the portal of life. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like that. I might steal that one. Let me write that down. Let me write that shit down. The woman is the portal of life, nigga. You ain't nothing but a gaping hole, bitch. That's what he said. I'm gonna write it down for real. A woman is the portal.
Hewin said, "Wow, I like this man."
Of life, baby. Yeah, I wrote that down for sure. Look at this.
Bro, then who gave the woman life then?
Jesus.
You contradicted what the man is saying, John?
This is crazy. I
You
thought you
don't agree. You don't agree, John? You mean to tell us that you?
I don't agree with you normally teach. I don't.
Wow, you ain't gonna keep talking shit up my homeboy.
Oh, he can talk all he want to talk, sir. I know where he gonna end up at. He's acting like me. He ain't acting godly right now, sir. He's
You said about time someone recognizes my work.
Keep on learning now. Getting better and better at it, sir.
Mama said, "Y'all got it's about time someone recognize her work." God damn it, she out here bringing seeds in this motherfucker. She a big old gaping hole portal, nigga.
Wow, that was crazy. Wow, that was wow.
I didn't say it. He said
that is no. You pretty much. Yeah, man. God help him.
Who help me with that? Listen, did they not say that it's a portal of life? What is a portal, John?
Don't involve me in this one. Let's move on.
Just answer the goddamn question, John. What's the goddamn? You know what? Don't worry about it. I got Jimmy.
I'm not fan of this question.
What is a portal?
A portal is a monumental entrance or gateway to a building, often featuring elaborate architectural details like columns or carvings. In science fiction and fantasy, it refers to a magical or technological doorway that links two distant locations or dimensions. In computing, a portal is a centralized website that provides a single point of access to a diverse array of information, tools, and links.
That's a fact. So a gaping hole, nigga.
Not you though, no?
No, the soul, brother. No, brother.
Shit, so what the nut is?
Nut.
What your semen is?
So let's break this down.
Oh, you want
let's
to break it down?
And this is beautiful. And I'm glad he's asking questions like this because a lot of men, they just think I'm tripping.
Yo,
They think I'm tripping.
We don't think you trip. We know you
that
tripping.
comes from a street background.
Yeah.
He gonna think I'm tripping because we were taught bros over hoes.
What?
Be loyal to your brothers, be loyal to your friends. But the woman that loves you, cooks for you, adores you, lays with you, lie to her, but never lie to your brothers. And this is an indoctrination we have to get away from. Because when a woman is loved, adored, appreciated, now we step into wealth. And I'm living it.
Pause.
What about? I did that because you might have got the right one.
Hold on, pause.
I paused it, nigga. Damn.
He asked him, "What is the semen?" He said, "I'm glad you asked that question." Now, I heard him say a bunch of words.
Yes, sir.
But did he answer the question?
No, sir. Not at all.
So basically, it was just jibber jabber, jibber jibber jabber jabber.
Ooh, look at John. Look at John, OG. He learning something. He learned to be a degenerate. Look at this. I like it. Keep going.
I told you.
Oh, what about the niggas that get their heart broke by trying to be that nigga you talking about being?
So now when I found my beautiful wife, my wife didn't know how to cook. She didn't know how to clean. She didn't know how to do nothing.
Okay.
But I seen the nurturing spirit within her. So I do what a man does. And what does a man do? He leads. And he leads by.
You mean he nurtures? Listen, OG. What does a leader do?
Supposed to lead.
Supposed to lead. When you lead something, don't you gotta nurture the person that you're supposed to be leading?
I would expect you would, unless you think this person has autonomy and they just amazing or a mutant and it's just inside of them.
Not only that, when that person that you're supposed to nurture has, a onslaught of fucking emotions all the time, you gotta nurture that motherfucking mentality. It's amazing. He don't see that men are nurturers. This is crazy. He ain't said it. He ain't seen it yet. John, do you think men are nurturers, sir?
No, I know they are.
Oh, okay. Do you think men nurture more than women, sir?
I would say yes, even though it would be a subjective answer, but I say yes.
It's not a subjective answer. It's only one answer, sir. And the answer would be what? What do you think?
I say yes, but then there would people who say no. So therefore, it
That's
would be
because they're
subjective.
ignorant to what men actually go through that are actually real leaders. No matter if you look at it within a relationship, within a job, or whatever it is.
I would agree with you. I'm not arguing with you. I actually think that men are nurturers and probably more nurturers than women, because if you got to think about it, we actually teach them how to nurture. If you think about this,
Kevin Samuels over here, John, OG, look at him. Go ahead, Kevin.
they actually. Well, wow, we can go there at all. But then they say that, biblically speaking, well, in society, they say that women give life.
Yeah,
and
that doesn't mean nurturer, though.
I know it doesn't, but I'm showing how they get stuff wrong.
Okay.
Well, if you think about it, one man actually comes when Adam said woman, because she came out of me. So he actually gave her life, and then what came out of him went into her.
So you saying the prefix WO means out of?
I'm not saying that that's what it means, but that's what Adam actually literally says. One man, because she came out of me. He's man and she's one man. Let
me look that up. That's a good question. I be thinking sometimes, OG.
I'm not saying that's what he said, but if that's what he's saying, I'm just saying that's what Adam says. Actually says, quoted as he's been saying that.
The
What he said. He said what he said when he said
it. What does that mean?
The term woman is often thought to derive from woe to man, but that is a folk etymology. In Old English, the word was wifman, combining wif, female, and man, person/human. Over time, the pronunciation shifted from wifmen to women, and finally to woman. Interestingly, in that era, the word man was gender neutral, simply meaning human being.
This bitch is retarded. Yeah, that's right. See, Gemini, let me tell you something. Look here, bitch. You be fucking me up sometimes.
Actually, she give you a political answer, or she give you The real answer.
I'm locked in and ready to listen. What's on your mind?
Locked in, John. Locked in.
Oh, they've been live. Did you just give me the politically correct answer to what a woe in front of man is? The prefix.
I gave you the linguistic history. If you're looking for the biblical interpretation, some point to the King James Version of Genesis chapter 2, verse 23, where Adam says, "She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man." In this context, it emphasizes connection and origin rather than the woe or sorrow of man.
So the woman is a sorry ass man. I get it. Or the weak.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Yes. Crazy. I ain't said it. I ain't said it. Gemini said it, and the Bible can't come from the Bible. Man. Sorry.
Wow.
That sorry ass man. Hey, weak motherfucker. All right, I get it.
That's
so technically,
crazy.
if you're a weak man, we should call you a woe man. Sorry ass. Yeah, okay. Or in modern times, we call those weak men bitches. The nigga cooking over. The nigga is cooking. What? Here we go. Let's nigga.
By what example? I don't just speak. I lead by my actions because I'm manifesting that Christ consciousness in physical form. So have you ever done?
Did he say Christ consciousness, nigga?
He did not say Christ.
He did say Christ consciousness, nigga.
He did not. He did not say Christ. He did not use the name of Christ at all.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, no, he didn't. No, you gotta rewind it back. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Rewind that back. Let me hear what he said.
He didn't say
because
Christ.
I'm manifesting that Christ consciousness in physical form.
Okay, he said.
He didn't say
he said it.
No, he didn't.
And he meant what he said.
He did.
Yeah. Hey, Tom, did he mean what he said when he said it?
That shit, nigga. Manifestation of Christ consciousness, nigga.
Nigga, you hear me? You ain't the only person talking to God.
He didn't say it. He didn't say. He's not talking to God.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
no, he's not.
Yeah, he is. That's what I heard.
His God is the devil.
Oh, now now you can tell a man where his heart is, John.
I said his God is the devil.
Wait. Based off his action, you can tell me who his God is.
I'm saying by his words. I'm telling who his God is.
That's crazy work. Because when I ask you by a certain person's words, where they gonna go? You know.
Did I say he was going to hell? I didn't say he was going to hell.
I mean, if his God is the devil, that means he would be going to where his God is, right?
I didn't say where he was going.
Okay, so what you're saying is
to Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What he just said. That's what I'm saying. What he just said.
Yeah, that's a fact, Kingdom Mind. Let me go ahead and pull that shit back up. We're gonna bring that back to the forefront because that right there. Ooh, Kingdom Mind. Oh man, what the hell? Oh man, I lost the motherfucking damn thing, dog. That's crazy. Oh no, I got it. There we go. Yeah, bring that bit back. It's a good time to play this goddamn song. It's a good time to play because these men out here in these streets in Atlanta. Ooh, this is terrible. This ain't a good look, Atlanta. This ain't a good look. I need y'all to get yada yada, the rogue scholar who's a neuroscientist or some shit he said he was. That shit was crazy what he said he was. I don't even believe that nigga. He lying to me. But look.
He got a master's degree.
No, he don't. That nigga got a PhD, nigga. What you talking about?
I got a question because I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A pussy ass nigga. Do you get tired? Do you get tired? You's a lame ass nigga.
Oh, lame ass nigga.
Weak ass nigga.
Oh, weak ass nigga.
Do you get tired? Do you get tired? Now I don't mean to judge you, and I don't mean to call you out your name, but you be on some bullshit, and I don't play those games.
Don't play those games.
When are you gonna grow up and act your big old age? You are the worst, and you know that. I just can't stand your bitch ass ways. Hey, I got a question, cause I really need to know. Do you ever get tired of being a bitch ass nigga? A hoe ass nigga. A hoe ass nigga. A pussy ass nigga. Do you get tired? I got a question, cause I really need to know.
You need to
Do
really
you
know.
ever get tired?
Yeah, do you get tired of being old bitch ass nigga? That's what he said. Huh? Yeah, that's a classic. That's an instant classic right there, boy.
Do you ever get tired?
Yeah, this shit crazy out in these streets, man. This nigga Yada Bing Bang. Where this nigga at? Where this nigga? Bring this sorry ass nigga back. Cause that shit was terrible. That shit was. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Oh, small shoe having ass nigga.
A woman comes around a real man, she naturally becomes submissive. When a man is moving in his divine masculinity, all women, man.
Nah, some of these hoes, man.
If
some of these women,
listen, and a lot of brothers think that, but our women have been broken and lied to so many times.
Correct.
And if we really want to understand the value of a woman, all we have to do is look at our mother. And sometimes our mothers seemed unruly, but in truth, it was the world that brought her down, that broke her spirit.
That's
Because when
crazy.
a girl comes into the world, she comes pure.
No accountability. No accountability. No accountability at all.
Come pure. You heard him? Yeah, them hoes is pure. She made her had 17 dicks down her throat, but she pure, nigga.
She's an angel.
Hey man, them your people, John the Baptist. Them your people.
Devils got angels too.
Would they be in hell, sir?
The devil, yeah, he be in hell.
No, that's not what I asked. I said, would they be in hell if the devil got angels?
If they the devil's angel, yeah.
That's crazy. So you can go to hell if you're the devil's angel.
They already there. What are we doing?
I thought Jesus took the keys to hell, sir.
You got to do with the devils and the devil's angels. They in hell.
So what you're saying is that Jesus can be in heaven and hell at the same time?
That's what you're saying.
I'm asking you, sir. Better watch yourself, nigga. I'm gonna get you.
I already know what you're trying to do. I'm gonna let you understand.
Of course, you can be in heaven and hell at the same time.
That's what I'm talking about. This is a strong Christian man right here. I like this nigga. What up, Roof?
What's up? What's up, Tom? The devil.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We're gonna call
Uncle Tom's the devil, man. Y'all here listen to Yada?
Yeah, I ain't never heard this nigga. This nigga was in my algorithm for some odd reason. I said, "Oh, look at this nigga! Look at this."
I think OG might subscribe to that.
Who?
What? You talking about Yada?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That nigga Rufus said.
He said if a woman see a man, she submit.
Yeah, all right. I know she broken, son. She coming here pure, like cocaine snow, baby. Pure. That's crazy word. All right.
The nurturer, any man that has a daughter, when you're
hold on, I gotta go back.
The world that brought her down, that broke her spirit. Because when a girl comes into the world, she comes pure. She comes a nurturer. Any man that has a daughter, when your mind is heavy as a father, your daughter's the first one to nurture you. Daddy, come here. Daddy, I love you. Here.
This nigga just said a daughter nurtures a father. Let me go off camera for this shit. This shit crazy, nigga. I ain't never heard of no shit like this. John, do you agree with what this nigga saying, John? That's crazy. John don't want to speak no more. I get it. We cooking this nigga. All right. This nigga believe this nigga. Hey, a closed mouth never get fed, so I know he agree. Silence is agreeance. You know what I'm saying?
John can't believe that women are pure. They're born are pure. Women are not pure. Women have never been pure.
Damn, that's
The wench said I'm fixing to pook.
I ain't missing that shit. I'm fixing to puke too. Kingdom mindset. Most girls' first offender is the mother. She brings the offender into the home to violate her children. This dude has to quit. Hey, anytime a nigga come to you with shades on, you know he lying. Ruthless, you got your shades on?
Hell no.
All right, let's go.
Daddy, and then what happens? She grows up, gets around these knuckleheaded boys, and they break her, or her father is the first one to let her down. Now she doesn't even know what a man is. And this is why so many women are going from man to man to man, because they've never seen a proper example of what a man is. And men have become emotional scam artists, or emotionally scamming women will make you fall in love. And after you fall in love, I'm going to run all over you. I'm a dog you. I'm going to treat you like you nothing. I told you I only wanted you. I got you for a year. I got everything from you. Now I got 3 chicks on the side. And this is a woman that,
let's break this down.
To minister, ministering in prisons.
Go ahead.
So where he is faltering here is no matter what time you look in, men pay the bills. No matter what time, right? So a man is already, especially if he's getting married, he is positioning himself to take care of a family. And the woman is benefiting and winning from day one. Now, if a man wants to bring in an extra woman, I do agree that men have faltered in this part, that they weren't honest with women on the front end. Say, hey, look, I don't know if I'm going to be faithful all the way through. I'm going to have other women, but the price that men pay for women, right, is a large, hefty sticker price. And men are proud of this, right? We take pride in take care of our women, the women. Now, this is the part I have a problem with Yada. He's acting like a woman can't prey on a man. Right? So let's flip it. Women can be predatorial too. They're called gold diggers for a reason, right? So there's women out here that when they meet and get with a man, they only want his resources. They planning and plotting to take his resources. So the woman can be the aggressor.
Okay.
She can gather a plan together of manipulation to take something from a man until she's done and off to the next.
Okay. Is that what that's it? That's all you got?
Well, I'm just saying, I was want to see if anybody, I guess everybody's in agreement for the first time. Maybe John ain't saying nothing, but women can, and I think this is the weakness of man, right? Because they have been illusionalized, thinking that a woman is cannot or not capable of being savage. Women can be savage. They can destroy a whole family. They can destroy a man or whatever, whoever gets in their way. A woman could even behead you, right? She even decapitate you. So women are, out here doing what they do because they're evil, just like men.
Damn. This nigga said they evil. I'm talking about these hoes ain't loyal out in these streets, nigga.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm with you, all right. But the only thing I have some pushback is that we understand that anyone can have savage nature. I think it's few far in between that women will be savage towards a man. I think men hold the savagery towards women more than a woman does towards a man. Do you agree with this?
And I have to disagree.
Okay.
It just looks different. Women's savagery look different than a man's savagery.
Okay.
A man's savagery is more based on physicality, right? Where a woman's savagery is based on psychologically, right?
It depends on if you're a bitch ass nigga.
No, if, for example, right, you can be the stand up dude, but a woman can be with another man, let him drop his whole load in her, and you not even be the father for years, and she'll let you think you the daddy.
That wasn't what I was talking about. I think a man can be more of a manipulator than a woman can be.
No, not even close.
Not even close.
Men, we're not manipulated. We manipulate. Men mostly manipulate in the very beginning, right, to try to sell the dream and this dream of monogamy, right? That's where, and I agree with you, Uncle Tom. We sell this dream of monogamy, right? That's where our manipulation comes in, knowing that we want multiple women. Okay, so I'll give you that, right? But when men fall in love with that woman, he will fight that nature of him of going to be with other women. He would practice discipline, and he would pay all the bills.
I think men are more disciplined than women are. I do. I will agree with you on that one. But in certain respects, on certain aspects, I think we fall short of the glory of God.
No, we're not perfect. But like I said, when we lie to women, and I don't think men have been honest with women. Say, hey, baby, I can't be faithful. I can't just have one woman, right? I think once again, we're wrong in that aspect.
I think majority of men don't lie when it comes to that. I think more men stick with one woman than they do with going out and goddamn not having dick discipline.
Okay,
I think
I agree.
Let's say one woman more than a woman stay with one man, for sure.
I agree with that. I would agree that most men in 2026, I do think that men are more loyal to it because they spend a lot more money. They got a lot more invested in that woman. That's one of the reasons.
Once a man wants to invest in you and give you his all, which means put you up in the house or whatever the fuck he does, I don't think he's trying to lose that for some bullshit.
And I agree.
But for the most part, I think a woman will do that based off of boredom. Will do some stupid shit based off boredom more than a man would.
But I think men, by nature, though, want multiple women, and we fight against that. We practice discipline for the sanctity of the house, right? Sure. For the woman's peace, right? We try to make sure that she has a safe place. So we do it for the woman. We don't necessarily do it for ourselves.
I don't think for peace. I think it's for happiness. But okay.
No, either one. You can pick either one. That's a close call. But we basically we sacrifice ourselves for the laboring of the house.
Sure.
Because it's more practical. It keeps our family together. We want that nuclear family type of thing. Once we fall in love, we want that to play out.
All right, I agree with that.
So I'm agreeing with you on that. Men do more, but women, in my opinion, they are more hostile towards men. In a relationship dynamic, women are more hostile.
Okay, all right, it could be true. It could be true.
In jails, When I go to the women's jails, their visitation system, empty. Nobody there. You might see 1 or 2 men or some parents in the visitation room. But when you go to visit men, full of women. Yeah. Full of women. And some of you women are so ignorant, you even jeopardizing your freedom to bring things into the. Come on, man. And this is the reality. So how can I say I love myself and I'm great and I'm unable to elevate a woman that stands next to me? How can I call myself a man?
That's crazy.
Right, but the motherfucker I be willing though. Like who? It takes a lot of patience for.
And this is why men, you have to heal. A man that's coming out these streets, a man that's coming from a broken home.
Yeah,
we are broken. So when we look at our woman, we're truly looking at a mother figure. We want someone to raise us.
Let me ask you something.
He coming. Hey, OG.
Yes, sir.
Do you want your woman to raise you? Are you a broken ass nigga? Huh? Are you a broken nigga? You need her to raise you.
You better not say yes. You better not say yes.
Okay.
Not a yes or no?
Okay.
Yeah.
You take it, make it whatever you want to make it into, sir. Yeah. I don't. I'm a follower, sir. Yeah. I'm a Democrat. I follow. I don't care what you want to call it.
This nigga said,
if you believe what he's saying, you go ahead.
You need to heal, OG. Who hurt you?
Yeah, I'm hurt. I can't thank for myself. I need leadership. Right.
Crazy. This nigga
Who
said,
hurt you?
oh,
yeah.
The whole goddamn microphone stand that came out. God damn.
Yeah, because you was acting, Uncle Tom.
Yeah. Is your daddy your first what you call it? Not love for men. Is your daddy your first fucking offender, sir? Did he offend you and make you less of a man and the woman had to come and raise you, my nigga? Is it your mother that the one is shit because she wasn't shit because of her father wasn't shit and treated her like shit? So now you looking for another mother figure in your woman to raise you. You need to heal, my brother. Assalamu alaikum.
So what he's saying is men aren't good slaves.
Men are the what?
Men aren't being good slaves.
I don't think he's looking at it as in slave way.
Yeah. Well,
maybe because he talks about money a lot. I did go on his Instagram page and look him up, and that nigga talk about money a whole lot and clothes, nigga. Nothing with any substance, if you ask me. If she's not feeling good, give her some money. If it's just stupid shit.
Yeah, he's what he's saying, but I'm just kind of going right into the word. He's saying men who aren't good slaves are broken, and that's why they need to kind of self-reflect and self-check.
You need to heal, sir. Get it right. He said heal. Yeah. Men need to heal, and the only way you can heal is by a woman nurturing you and telling you you will be okay.
Give me that money. Give me that money. That's what she's gonna nurture you.
Go ahead.
See, a woman.
Red bottoms. You need. I need that Gucci, nigga. So take your ass out and give me that Gucci, nigga. Because if you do, mama's gonna raise you. What the fuck out of here, nigga? The fucking test is killing me, dog.
Now stay on time. OG cannot say yes or no to this because he knows I'm here. It's understandable. But he does come
because you here. Nigga, I gave you my answer, son. If you believe what you want to believe, what you think I would say, bro? What was your answer? You think I stand with Yada, your man's? You think I stand with him, brother? You think I'm a part of his team, brother?
No, I don't think you're part of Yada's side. I don't think you're that extreme.
Okay, appreciate you.
Oh. You're a little bit more in the middle. A little bit more.
Oh wow.
In the middle.
Just in the middle?
No.
Okay.
Just in the middle, yeah. OG has a little bit of time.
That nigga said you're a habitual fence setter, nigga.
I can't make a decision. What about Tom? What you think about Tom? If I'm in the middle, where you put Tom at?
Uncle Tom.
I remember. I got a
Uncle Tom is a little to the left. Little to the left because Uncle Tom compromises, but
yes,
Uncle Tom will speak up if he has to speak up. So he's not going to just all the way just bow down. So no, Uncle Tom's kind of radical. So even though he avoids a lot of avoidance, long as how am I say this? Uncle Tom's the type of person, he has boundaries. As long as these boundaries aren't crossed, he's happy.
That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. And he ain't lying. He ain't lying about that one. He true. And I am kind of more on the left when it comes to my relationship because I don't give a fuck about a lot of shit. As long as you don't step on my toes, we good. We set boundaries from the get-go. And you're not wrong on that. You're absolutely 100%.
Yeah, y'all far right. He's far right.
Yeah. I think you got your right and left messed up, but sure, I'll give you that. He on a different spectrum. He's over there with just give her money to shut her up type shit. And
then but he's also going to validate her.
Yeah, I validate my wife too. I think she does a great job.
But it's a different type of validation though.
Yes, it's not an empty validation. Just because you're a woman, I don't think I should just validate because you just
your validation is a reward for a return of appreciation.
Sure.
That's why you validate.
Yeah.
Gotta validate.
Okay. I don't think it's a reward system. I just think, my reward and her reward are two different things. She does what she's supposed to do as her agreement to the marriage, and I do what I said and to the agreement. So I think we reward each other with our
that's what I'm saying.
With each other.
Right. Yeah. So we're making the same point, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying yours has a substance.
Yeah.
Yada speaks in general. And then Uncle Tom doesn't say every man need to treat their wife or their woman like his wife.
No, not at all.
You know what I mean?
Some bitches need their ass whooped.
Yeah. And OG the same way. I never hear OG projecting his wife on anybody. But Yada is projecting his way how he is with his women on the other men. And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you for that.
Yeah. Oh, I pay attention. I'm watching you, nigga.
If I'm broke, right, and I think
nigga.
So it's my
job.
As
soon as I fuck up, he gonna pounce. Nigga, what you said there?
Woman or a woman on the verge of healing.
I agree with that.
A broken man attract broken women.
Yeah. So
I know
that ain't gonna never be fixed.
A man that's healed, I know what I don't want. I know it's not for me. Why would I even?
I actually think a broken man wants a broken woman. So
No.
I think so. I think so.
No, the other way around. First of all, there's no such thing as a broken man.
Shit.
So let me add the context.
Go ahead.
Men. Let's say a man to get married quicker. This dude with 3, 4, 5 wives. I
agree with
that. A man can bounce back. It would take a man quickly to bounce back and get with another wife like it's nothing. So we're not broken.
True.
We men, because we operate on logic and reasoning, we're more efficient in that manner. So yeah, the chick that left us, the dog just took our money and the kids or whatever, it kind of disappoint us. But within reason and logic, go get our money, we'll go get our bag back up and we'll keep it pushing. And we'll get another woman who's a little different. So
here's what I think about broken, right? This is what I mean by a broken man wants a broken woman. A broken man wouldn't give a fuck what type of woman he gets. He just wants to get in where he fits in and go about his business. Rather he stays with her or don't stay with her. It's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is they do attract each other because at one point in time, when you don't give a fuck about shit or you don't have no standards for shit, you don't get one that don't have standards either.
So let's define broken. What do we mean by when somebody's broken?
I put it in there the thing. I put it in as I don't give a shit about nothing. That's what I mean by broke. You don't have standards. You don't give a shit what type of woman you get. If she has standards, if she has 7 fucking kids by 7 different niggas, you won't care. You just trying to get in where you fit in. You don't have any standards. She don't have no standards. That's what I mean. Not having any standards or any. Yeah, just I'll go with that. Just don't have any standards.
Okay, so that's fair. I'm not gonna argue because that's the way you may look at it. But broken typically means trauma. Broken and trauma and mental health all are in the bed together, right? Different, but in the bed together.
Okay. What do you mean? So now we gotta break down what trauma is, right? Because one trauma to me, I don't know what the fuck trauma is. Trauma is a part of life, right? So I don't think trauma is something that you can escape because it happens to everyone. Everyone has some type of baggage, and baggage is not trauma. That's just something that you come with, whether you get over it or whether you hide it in the back of your brain and never to be brought up again. It's something that will never leave you, but I don't think that to me is trauma.
Okay, that's fair. So I'm just trying to. I think trauma, broken, all fall in line of mental health, right? Usually it's when somebody's broken or traumatic about something, or PTSD, whatever. It's a trigger, right? It's triggered from something that happened to them in the past, right? Whether it's when they were a little kid, something happened or whatever, right? So that's universally what I look when somebody said they're broken or trauma. I feel like that's the same thing. But for women, I would think this is more prevalent because they are more emotionally tied. And for men, I think it's less prevalent because we are more logically tied. Now, I'm not saying there are extreme cases and outliers that there's somebody just go crazy. You know, they'll be on the street smoking dope. But for the most part, in general, let's say the average man, he's efficient enough that he meets a girl, he's ready to take care of her, help her better her life.
Well, a man will always pick one that's not on this level, or whether it's up or down. And a man doesn't really care what level she's at. I will say that. But the reason why I don't like the word trauma is because that's a new phenomenon. Even though it's a word that's been used forever, especially in the medical field, it's nothing that's a reality. Because this whole everyone's going through trauma or trauma bonding bullshit, that's within the last 7 to 10 years. Motherfuckers never spoke about, oh, I have trauma and I have this. That shit is bullshit and it's fake and it's made up terms that motherfuckers use, just like trauma bond is something that is made up now.
I agree with that. And trauma bond, I agree with that. Trauma bond really is validation, right? What a lot of men get with these women by validating them for their bad behaviors and for their stupid, whatever it is that they're taking. So the average dude is going to tell the woman what he wants to hear, whatever it takes to get her. So, and then she's going to, talk shit about her ex. You know what I mean? She's going to talk shit about everybody, and she's never the problem. Everybody else is the problem but her.
Yes.
And yeah. So, and that guy who's lacking in attention, who doesn't have the access to a lot of women, is going to validate all those, even though he knows she's lying and leaving out parts, but he's going to validate because he wants the box.
Well, yeah, because the box is great. Let's be honest. That box is something else. That box is something else. I ain't going to hold you. God damn it. If you don't like the box, something wrong with you. I mean, you might be gay. I don't know. You might like dick. Listen. Sometimes you just gotta tell a motherfucker what they want to hear. I was a person that had no standards at one point in time. I'm sorry, I'm lying. I couldn't be with a chick that was my size. So that's the only standard that I had. I didn't care if you was a ugly bitch. Just as long as you wasn't the size of me, okay? So I didn't have no standard. I didn't even care if you had kids at one point in time. I used to say, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I like older women. I like being a little spoon. You know what I mean? I like being cuddled. Cuddle me. It don't bother me. But I didn't have no standards at one point in time, and I can freely admit it. That's the problem with most people. They think that's trauma. It's not trauma. That's just me not giving a shit. I didn't have no standards. That shit, listen, if you want to say I was broken, Hell yeah. You know why? I didn't want to go through rejection at one point in time. And that's how when a motherfucker don't have no standards, he don't want to go through that rejection. And everyone go through it at one point in time. I said, unless you a 7'7" nigga like OG who ain't never been turned down because his ugly ass is tall as shit.
And I'm a
yeah. But no, I just think not giving a shit is something that I would say most men have to go through. Not having any standards, I think you're gonna have to go through that to know where you're trying to go.
Well, you saying standards?
Yeah, standards. It's not having a standard.
I don't know what standards for men is.
Everyone's standards are different. I'm not saying your standards gonna be my standards. What I'm saying is when you don't have a sense of giving a shit and you'll take anything, you might be broken.
I think it for men, it's where we at in life. So
yes,
I say from
I
say from 12, 11, maybe 11 to 25, we run through everything. No, as long as she have a half a decent smile, half a decent body.
As long as that shit get wet, nigga, sometimes you be like, ooh.
So
nigga, I was almost a bareback king up in that bitch, nigga.
So once we pass 25 or 26 to 45, men then standards raise because men start to want to cultivate the nuclear family, right? They want something that a little bit more legacy wise, right? They start looking at their legacy. They start looking at, okay, this is the type of life I want like this. So from 26 to 45 men, standards come into play, right? They come into play. That's when we start looking for women with motherly qualities. We look for women who responsible, because we want to put a woman in our house and take care of her. We want to make sure that our shit ain't get stolen, right? We want to make sure that they're clean and ain't dirty. So our standards kick in around.
Let me be honest with you, nigga. I never gave a shit about anything when it comes to fucking a house. I don't give a shit about my shit now. Do you know what? Our dog sat on our living room furniture more than we did, and they still do to this day. We don't sit. We don't. I don't. That shit to me. I don't. If I lose some shit, I just don't care about this shit. I never really cared about anything. Listen, me personally, I was a runner. I don't know how my wife caught me. She was good. Cause nigga, I gotta go, nigga. I got bored, I got tired, I got frustrated. Listen, every time everything got hard, nigga, I was out. I was out with the quickness.
Yeah, and it varies. Those varies.
And I think if a bitch want to take all my shit, cool, take it, nigga. I don't care.
But your standards are something else though. Like you have other things though, right? That you require for her to be your wife, right?
Oh no, for sure. I have standards for her to be my wife, absolutely. But when it comes to this materialistic shit, nigga, my house done caught on fire. My house caught on fire when I was a kid. Nigga, I done been broke. I done had money. I done been super broke. So I ain't have a goddamn $10 in my name. Shit, when I first got with my wife, nigga, my car, I had to turn my car in, so I didn't get a repo on my name. I had to, what's it called, a self-repo or self-turn-in or whatever the fuck it was. I had to come pick this motherfucker up because I ain't got no money to pay for this bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with it. And guess what? Everything been smooth sailing since then, nigga. Come get this piece of shit because I ain't paying for it no goddamn more. And that's what happens. Shit happens. I don't think me caring about what else this bullshit in this world is, I just don't care. I don't care.
And that's fair. That's fair, right? You more like consistency and stability.
I like tangible things that I can actually fucking I can grow with. This bullshit, nothing, dog. If you've been robbed before, if your shit been burned up before, this shit means nothing.
I think most men think like you.
Like it? Yes. Do I like my shit? Yes.
I think most men think like you in terms of, when it comes to family.
Yes,
right?
yeah. I think more men are family minded. I will say that.
Yeah. So
I would go with that.
they care more about the people in the house, and they have standards for the people in the house more than the house.
Yes. Yeah, I would agree with that. Because the house, I mean, is it something? Yes. But is it everything? Fuck no. Is it even close to everything? Fuck no.
But what I will say is this: I still think men have overvalued women, and women are taking advantage.
I can agree with that. And I think men overvalue women. I mean, women overvalue men. Some men, men ain't worth shit, and that's why they picker is fucked up.
I have to disagree.
They literally picked the wrong motherfucker. They picked the same all these hoes. Like they said, 84% of men. This is stats. I'm gonna go to bullshit that they give us on these.
The numbers.
84% of motherfucking men are either married or single with no children. That 20, what is it? Whatever, how much? 16% left of motherfuckers. They have majority of babies by the same piece of shit nigga. They picker is fucked up.
So I just have to disagree with you.
Okay.
I have to disagree with you because you're looking at it from a male perspective, right? And what a woman's standards are different than our standards on what qualifies the guy she wants, right?
Sure.
So women are opposite of us. We, like you just said, Uncle Tom, you don't really, the house is nice, but it's not that much to you. But to a woman, it is the epitome. It is for a lot of women, it is a standard, it is an expectation that you meet these requirements in the material, on the financial or economical level, as well as the emotional, intelligent level. So there is. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you seen a bitch with an ain't shit nigga?
That's a tough question, right? That is a tough question.
It's not a tough question at all.
This part is a tough question, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Do I believe that men ain't shit? Yes. But
that wasn't a question.
Right. But that's why this is why I'm telling you why I'm torn. But in a relationship dynamic where there's commitment, majority, I'll say like 97% of men are good enough for that woman.
And that wasn't a question either. OG.
Hey, what's up?
Have you seen a bitch with an ain't shit nigga?
Yeah.
Have you seen a nigga with an ain't shit bitch?
Of course.
And they always together for some odd reason.
But there's flaws.
Yeah.
And I hear people say this all the time. Well, I've seen her with an ain't shit nigga. So typically when men say there's a guy that ain't shit, either he's poor. That could be the only thing a man could be talking about another man, right? Would be yes. Or he's, let's say he's a degenerate. He likes to gangbang, shoot toe pistols, rob shit. Okay. We know that's the minority. But still, yeah, we'll say that, right?
Sure.
But I cannot. I'm trying to do this. Classify someone as an eight.
You should go these niggas, man.
But
just be real. Just be real. The ain't shit niggas should be with the ain't shit bitches.
I'm gonna give it to you. Men and women are equal when it comes to being imperfect or having imperfections.
Yeah,
right?
I agree with that.
Yeah, we men might look at a dude who's robbing banks or doing things that are undisciplined in society and say, "Oh, that ain't shit nigga," right? But the women do the same thing, but it just looks different, right? It looks more.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying is there is no such thing as a woman with ain't shit nigga because they both ain't shit, no matter what.
And that's what I just stated. An ain't shit bitch should be with an ain't shit nigga.
That's 100% of the time, though.
Yes, it should be 100% of the time.
It is. No, it is.
So you agree with me that you seen an ain't shit nigga with an ain't shit bitch?
Yeah, that's why I was torn, right? That's why I didn't come out and say, Tom, I disagree with you. But I was just trying to frame it.
These niggas deserve each other. They deserve each other. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But
because
that's
women, what they want out of men, they with a man, they're using him for whatever it is they want from him, whether it's sex, money, or power, whatever it is, right? That's what they're abstracted from that dude that they picked. And vice versa, he's doing the same thing. Now they both may have lives that are, constructive or destructive, but both of them are using each other for the things they want from each other.
As they should, because you will use the bitch that you with for whatever it is you're looking for, just like my wife gonna use me for what she thinks she gonna get out of me, and I'm gonna use her for what I think I should get out of her. It's just a game of usury. That's all it is. And there's nothing wrong with people think being a user is wrong. No, it's not. You got something that I need, so I'm gonna use you to fucking enact what I need out of you. I got something you need. I expect you to use me for what you need. There's nothing wrong with it. The thing about what former people is, they don't like the words.
Yes. Thank you.
The words hurt niggas.
You are absolutely cooking on that.
I don't know what this isn't, man. I think people take life and make it harder than what it is. When you when you done seen your life flash before your eyes for real, nigga, half the shit that you go through ain't shit. 97% of the shit you go through ain't shit.
And I would say this, Uncle.
I think a lot of people make it hard, dog, and I don't like making my life hard. I'm in the business of making my life as easy as possible, dog.
I'm in lockstep with you, but I'm just gonna kind of define it a little bit more. Okay. Men are delusional. We're delusional, just like the women, but it looks different. I had a conversation with Izzy on his show the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Well, people should lie to each other," and I said, "People have to lie. Right? People have to lie. You can't." I told Izzy, "You can't handle the truth." He said, "Well, I can't handle the truth." I said, "If a woman come up to you, Izzy, and say, 'Nigga, I just want to use you for your money and take care of my bills,' you're gonna feel offended." So she has to play a role and play a part to make you
crazy. That's
to make you get the resources off of you, right? She can't just come say it. And it's vice versa. The women, they like, they're delusional too, right? They think that's
crazy. Hey, Nick, listen, listen. A lot of motherfuckers be thinking you off something, but you know what? That's real. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of listen, like I said, a lot of motherfuckers hate the words, and that's majority of shit. But after a while, you shouldn't have to lie, right? I think in the beginning, everyone lies about what it is, but if they come out and say, "Well, listen, man, I need this, this, and this, and this," you won't have to lie. You telling the truth.
And it's very difficult.
There's something I need. Can you fulfill my needs? Yes or fucking no.
Yep. And women, and the crazy part, the women are doing it now. And this is where we're having this conversation.
They putting their needs out there.
Well, the women are no longer lying about or tricking men anymore. Now they're being very transparent.
They're being very blunt.
Yes, about what they want from men. And men are saying, "You're delusional. You shouldn't be asking for that." Nigga, that's just the truth. Either you're gonna have to find someone in your economic level, or you're gonna have to settle for a woman that doesn't look that good and maybe have some money. You got to get in where you fit in.
Nigga said you got to get an ugly bitch. Hey, listen. Shout out to all the ugly motherfuckers on this world. There ain't nothing wrong with being ugly.
Ain't nothing wrong with being ugly because they need love too.
Fat bitches need love too. You just can't get it from me. That's all it is. That's what it is. That's shit. I don't like lifting heavy objects all the time, nigga. Back when I was lifting weights all the time, sure. Now I ain't got time. I ain't got time, nigga.
And then we're liars because we can't tell the women the truth that, hey, I desire more than one woman. I'm going to always pursue. We can't be honest with them.
I don't think, to be honest with you, I think that's a certain subsect of men that can can handle and want multiple women.
True.
It's only a certain subset. Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't do it. Have I had more than one woman at a time? Yes. And I had a fucking headache that I don't like. I don't want to deal with none of these bitches all the time. And I gotta remember shit. Hell no. I'd much rather be with one woman and be happy with it. That extra shit is a fucking headache to
But
me.
you know,
Me
you
personally.
know what I'm saying, Tom. You know what I'm saying. When you get married or you're in a relationship, all the other women want you, and most men, right?
Listen, I don't
And
even pay
most men fall weak, right, into these traps, right? And it's just where it is. And I think women's standards are too high, and I believe men's standards are too high when it comes to, damn, you trying to mean everybody's going to try to fight this temptation in perfection? That's almost impossible. You got to take the bitter with the sweet.
Okay. Listen,
Now,
I think we're all gonna eventually succumb to whatever it is that we actually desire, and we're gonna make compromise to what we want. There's a lot of shit that I compromise. I guarantee there's a lot of shit my wife can compromise, and there's nothing wrong. It's what you're supposed to do. Life is about compromising. You know what I mean? If you can get everything you want, hey, kudos to you. Good for you. But there's certain things I compromise, and there's a lot of things that I say I'm not gonna compromise on at all. Weight being one. Weight being one of them. That's one of. Listen, there's two compromise I do not listen. If you get cancer or something, I get it. That's cool. I understand it. But there's hair. I don't compromise. I do not like a short hair bitch. That shit will drive me. Ugh. And weight. Those two things I can't do. Can't do it. Now, if my wife said they had the same stipulations to me, I would be a motherfucking skinny motherfucker. But she doesn't.
Compromise. I say compromise and forgiveness.
You shouldn't have to forgive a motherfucker if they're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Well, sometimes sometimes you have to forgive, right? Sometimes.
Yeah, forgiveness is. I think that's built in.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be fucking perfect. No one's gonna be perfect. So the forgiveness to me is built in. There's gonna be like my wife. I know my wife doesn't like everything I do, and I know like everything my wife do. Sometimes I just shut up because I know I'm gonna say something fucked up, so I just don't say nothing. It's a lot easier, right? And again, I told you I'm about making my life easy. If I wanted to be an asshole, I would cuss my wife out every day. But what would that accomplish? Not a goddamn thing. I like easy. And as long as my needs are met, we cool. But Lord ADS, you back, sir?
Yeah, Tom, I'm up here. What's going on?
But nothing. I was asking for her. We got a couple more minutes of this shit, but if y'all want to watch this, his perspectives with Banks, they can't spell, but it's different. So hey, it was a good conversation. I guess no, it wasn't. I'm lying. It wasn't. It wasn't a good conversation. I think this nigga was off when certain shit. I don't do this trauma shit, but these niggas, I ain't gonna put the woman above anything. It is what it is. But let's listen a little bit more before we get up out of here.
Entertain that. Real shit.
Come
shit.
on,
Nah, real shit.
But now the brothers, a lot of brothers, they hate my message because a lot of you men aren't men. You're boys trapped in men's bodies, and you're holding resentment against your mothers for your fathers abandoning you. And that's why you get with these women and you abandon them mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. Then you abandon your children. How can they claim to be men? These aren't men. And especially when you coming from the streets. Look at the men in the streets today. Look at them. What they killing about? Emotions. And you men ain't killers. You men ain't no murderers. You men are emotional boys with guns. And that's why you break down when they give you a sentence. Because a real man, if he gonna go out there and do some dirt, he can take 50 on the chin. On the chin. Y'all crying about 5 years, 4 years because you're broken. And rather than blaming your fathers for not teaching how to be men, you fought your mothers, and then you look at your baby mothers like they the problem, but you chose to lay with them. Come on, man. Come on.
Would you when you're right? Hey, do you feel
that was the wackest shit I've ever heard in my motherfucking life?
Yeah, because Jada he's a panderer. He panders to women.
That was whack.
He's just surround them.
I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right. Niggas miss me, nigga. Nigga, you one of them nerdy niggas. I don't know why you speaking on the streets, nigga. You ain't out there in them streets, nigga. Nigga, can you take 5 on the chin, nigga? No. I ain't gonna act like I'm gonna take 5 on the chin. I ain't even gonna take 30 days on the chin, nigga. I'm not OG. OG said he been to jail. I ain't been in handcuffs, nigga. I can't do it. I'm weak when it comes to jail, nigga. I'm weak when it comes to handcuffs, nigga. Whoa, what are you doing, nigga? What are you doing, nigga? Get them shits away from me. I avoid them shits like the plague. Ruthless. I can't do 2. I can't even do 8 looks, nigga.
Yeah, and Uncle Tom, and once again, like, you know yourself, you know your boundaries, you know what you can do and what you can't do.
Yeah.
But I don't think we need to preach to men. This is where I disagree with Yada. Men know what they qualify for, and they pretty much stay within that
realm, boundary.
In that realm. You don't see thousands men going to Beyonce concerts chasing her, right? You don't see when men catch the flights to all these beautiful artists is just trying to go to no. We stay with where our proximity, right? And what we can afford. Because we understand that our economics is our value, and we have to find somebody that can fit in. So we really don't, with men, you don't really have to preach, hey, you need to this and no. The men are going to get with the woman that they like and that can finish their program. The rich men are going to have majority of women because they just got money to throw away. They got money to burn. So they're never going to settle down. They're never going to ever be like, oh, well, I'm just one woman. No, they're going to just burn through all these women. And then the poor men and the middle class men most likely going to get married. They're going to get married and be with maybe 2 or 3 different wives over a course of time. So,
hey, I'm with you. I'm with you when you're right.
This is the format, right? This is the format. The peasants have to take one woman mostly, right? The rich man, the spoils is the world is his oyster. And a lot of poor people shame rich men. Oh, he's a trick, or he spit off because they're jealous, right?
They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. Hey, but listen, to each their own. I don't think there's nothing wrong with having multiple women. I don't think there's anything wrong with having a single woman. Do what you can handle.
Yes. And Yada,
I'm not a Bible thumper that says what you should find one wife and that, because in the Bible these other motherfuckers had concubines. So what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah, even Abraham started the first baby mama.
You know what I'm saying? No, that's wrong. You lying to me. That wasn't the first baby mama.
Abraham started the first baby mama.
There you go. You're right. Yeah, he did. Hey, he said, hey God, go ahead and handle this. I can't do it. This bitch crazy. I'm gonna need you to get this bitch about my life, dog. That's what he said. Hey, and take that little ragged ass child with you.
They got up out of there.
God said, don't worry about it. I'm gonna make him a king of his own right. And that's what he did.
Yes.
God was the first motherfucking state. He was a state.
Yeah. So this idea of marriage being absolute is a fallacy, and it
was in the Bible, so it can't be a fallacy.
No. I'm saying being absolute. No, marriage is not absolute.
No, it wasn't. Yeah,
it's not absolute. Meaning, it's not. If you don't get married, you don't break the law.
Yeah.
Right. It's not illegal not to get married. No. So marriage is not absolute. Marriage is something that is idea.
Well, it said if a man finds a woman, he finds a good thing, right? So that implies not every person is going to be with someone.
Right. So therefore, there's that. But most babies are born out of wedlock.
That's fine too.
And that's going to keep happening because the human race is going to move forward.
It's going to keep happening because it happened in the Bible time. Motherfuckers just fail to realize it. Not fail to realize it, but most motherfuckers fail to understand that if it happened then, why don't you think it's going to happen now? And this is why I said, why won't God make something for our time, a book, a passage, or whatever the fuck for us here in the now? Because motherfuckers look at that shit and say, well, it's a historical thing and that happened back then and this is my problem with today's religion. Why isn't there not a religion for nowadays where motherfucker can see the errors or the non-errors of what's going on in today's society? Because everything, we shouldn't be able to we always have to point backwards when we have something that can tell us what we're going through now.
Well, this is where you're wrong, Uncle Tom. The Bible's actually, it's finished, right? You got Book of Revelation. So
I don't believe that, but
it speaks of things to come, right? And things of now.
It don't speak to cars. It don't speak to computers. It don't speak to a lot of things that we have today. The modern day society that we have today. We know what we have, but what I'm saying is that Bible doesn't speak to what's going on in today's society, today's world.
It speaks on what is going on today when the same thing that we're having problems with, the same thing that has changed, which is envy, hate, adultery.
But those are emotions. Those are emotions and actions. That doesn't speak to what's going on in today's world. What I'm saying is
war.
Now,
let me break down war.
It don't even break down war. Sorry.
People murdering people.
It doesn't.
It's still happening, right? But yes. You
It's
think they went to war in the Old Testament?
Yeah, but that's the problem. But
that's
the problem, right? We should have something that truly speaks to what's going on in today's society.
The Bible tells you that these things are going to happen.
No, it
right?
doesn't.
There would be wars and rumors of wars.
You know how basic that is? That's like saying,
that's all you need to know.
That's like saying, nigga, from that apple tree comes apples.
But it tells you.
We know that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you want verbatim. Everything is tapered by God.
I don't need verbatim. I need something that's going to speak to what's going on in today's time. And basic.
Uncle Tom, everything is tapered by God. Okay,
sure. I can agree with that.
So therefore, everything that's happening is because God made it happen.
I agree with that too.
And God has made it where man don't even have to go. You growing up don't even go out and have to hunt anymore in the field.
And I agree with that too. But why can't he put that in someone else's brain to say, "Hey, write that for me"?
He does.
Well, he does. Where's that?
It's the Bible.
No. That's been written.
That is not in the Bible.
OG, I thought you was asleep.
Why would I be asleep? I'm not I'm vigilant. I'm vigilant in my listening, sir. I like to sit back and listen what people were saying.
Okay. I just thought you were asleep, bro. My bad.
No, sir. You ain't heard me snoring or nothing, bro. I'm not an interrupter. You know what I'm saying?
Not everybody snore. But when I say the Bible, everything that's happening, right? God let us know everything.
All right. Where does it say anything about computers in that motherfucker?
About who?
Hey, what does the mark of the beast look like?
Who?
The mark of the beast.
666.
Okay, wait, what did it look like? Did it say that in the Bible?
Yeah, 666.
It did say that in the Bible? The mark of the beast is 666?
666.
Where it say that at?
Revelations.
Revelation, what verse?
Google it. I don't know the exact verse, but it's in there.
Where in the Bible did it talk about the mark of the beast and what it looks like?
The mark of the beast is primarily described in Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 to 18, and Revelation chapter 14, verses 9 to 11. The text does not specify a visual appearance, such as a shape or color, but rather its placement and function. Location. It is placed on the right hand or the forehead. Identification. It is defined as the name of the beast or the number of his name. The number. The scripture famously identifies the number as 666. Purpose. It serves as a requirement for commerce, stating that no one can buy or sell without it.
So no one knows. So we really don't know what the fuck it is.
666.
So in other words, so what does the number mean?
The number 666 means the beast, the number of the beast and man.
And how's it being represented on your hand or on you? So when are we supposed to be getting this mark of the beast?
You already have it.
You
It's
already
invisible.
it's invisible. It's invisible. But then it just describes it's gonna be on your hand, on your forehead.
Now I don't know in the future.
Why not?
Is that your social security number? I'm not sure.
I mean, but why not? Why don't you know?
Maybe is that? I think it might be social security number.
Hey, can I ask you a question, bro? Can you ask Gemini when was numbers introduced to the Bible?
Okay. Well, in numbers.
No, just ask Gemini when was numbers introduced into the Bible.
Okay.
In the beginning.
When was numbers introduced into the Bible?
The division of the Bible into numbered chapters and verses was introduced long after the original texts were written. Chapters. Cardinal Stephen Langton created the modern chapter system around 1227. Verses. Robert Estienne, Stephanus, added the numbered verse system in his 1551 Greek New Testament and 1555 Latin Vulgate. The King James Version, published in 1611, adopted these systems to help readers navigate and reference specific passages more easily.
Oh, wow.
That's what I thought, but I just want to let y'all know, you know what I'm saying? Next time, you know what I'm saying? Don't question the numbers, man. They ain't had that shit back then. They didn't even know what numbers was, nigga, until these niggas implemented into that shit.
So, in other words, how do they know what the mark of the beast is?
They don't. That's my whole point.
So if we go by the Bible, right? God uses number from the beginning, right? In 6 days, he created the heavens and the earth, and on the seventh day, he rested from all his works. Then he talks about Then he talks about the 12 tribes. He talks about the 12 tribes of Israel, right? He numbered them by 12. He numbered by 12,000. It's a whole, by the fact, there's a book called Numbers that's in the Bible.
That's what I said. I already said that.
So, and it talks about numbers.
It's in the book of Numbers.
And then when they was building the temples, all the numbers are in there.
Wait a minute. So God came up with numbers?
Yes, of course. Who else you thought? What you thought? Everything that man thinks, your whole thought and your whole existence comes from God.
Oh,
everything.
Okay.
Your body functions.
Even everything, right? So that includes demonic things of
yes,
pillaging and raping animals, the beheadings and everything. That all comes from God. That's what you said, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
do you have that in you, sir? When you gonna let it out? No, because you not what you mean, not willingly, sir. If God installed all this into you, sir. When you gonna let it out?
I told you I'm a sinner. What you talking about?
No, I said when you gonna let? No, you ain't doing the right type of sinning, sir. I said nigga pillaging of animals, bro. When you gonna? That's what I said.
You ain't gonna start fucking pigs, nigga, and goats, nigga.
People, I'm not gonna do that, but people are doing it now. The very rich and wealthy, they do that.
If they doing what God told them to do, just answer that for them.
They're doing what they were put here to do.
Yeah, John don't want to have this conversation. We would cook his ass, boy.
Rufus, you're a good man, bro. At least you answered that shit. Most niggas be like, they'll try to run for the. I'm just saying, bro. I mean, if you saying all these things and you going by what you saying, then all this stuff is installed in you by God. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of you, sir.
Everything.
I get. See, I get what you're saying, right? Now, I kind of typically agree with half the stuff you say. At least I will say this: you do answer. Let me ask you this question because I asked it to John. I want to see where your head is and your space is. Can you judge another man's actions and think you know where his condemnation is going, where he's gonna be condemned to?
So, can I judge a man righteously?
No. Can you judge a man's actions based off his actions and think you know where he's going to end up at?
No.
You can't. Mm-hmm. Okay. If I was to say TD Jakes is going to hell, would I be wrong?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
If I were to say, wait. If I were to say Kenneth Copeland, the man that says I need an airplane so when I pray I can be closer to Jesus. And I say, I think that man going to hell. Would I be wrong?
Yes.
It's terrible. This is terrible.
That is. Let me explain this. That is, as believers, that is above our pay grade, right? That is above our grade. We don't. That's not part of us. We don't sit here and say, "Oh, you going to hell? You going to heaven?" We don't. We don't have.
Wait a minute now. Wait a minute.
I didn't say I knew he was going to hell. I said I think he's going to hell.
And you're still wrong because you don't know who Lord going to say.
I can't think. So I'm not given free will to use my brain. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, you can say it, but it has no validity.
Oh, okay.
It has no validity.
Okay.
Like,
can you say based off his actions, I think that nigga gonna go to hell?
But you said you can judge off of action. So if a nigga going to Diddy party, if a nigga going to a Diddy party spreading his butt cheeks, I can say I think he going to hell, son. But you telling me, but you telling me no, I'm not justified in it. So if God, if I walk past the room and my bare eyes, which is the son, one of the kids of Jesus, right, of God, right,
son of God,
and I see this stuff with my own eyes, and I know the all-eyeing eye, the all-seeing eye, which is God. He sees everything. So
yes,
you
Lord.
mean to tell me I would still be in the wrong if God seen the same thing that I seen? If a man spreading his butt cheek to another man inside of a Diddy's party, and I'd be wrong for telling him, so I think he's going to hell.
Yeah, well.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you would be wrong because it would make you a hypocrite.
Wait a minute.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, you got this.
Now we're going to something else now. So you telling me where God tells you to be mindful who you're around, right? Who you consider your friends, right? And if one of your, and also says now a man shouldn't lay with a man, and you see your friend laying with another man, and you like, oh, that nigga going to hell because God said don't lay with another man, right? That you doing something that he is severely condemned, right?
No.
Oh, he did. So now we men sleeping with men now. That's what we're doing.
Let me help you out.
Before you go. Now I'm gonna remind you. Let me get these ugly ass niggas off my screen because I kept tired looking at these niggas. I'm gonna remind you. This nigga went into Babylon and said, bitch, if you turn around, I'm gonna turn you into salt, nigga. Because there was men sleeping with men, women sleeping with women, these motherfucking idolizing idols. What is it called? Yeah, idolizing idols and shit. You trying to tell me? And he turned this bitch into salt. At least that's what they say. That's what the story says. Or rock, or whatever you want to fucking call it. You trying to tell me I can't say this nigga going to hell? And know it?
You'll be a hypocrite.
Why would I be a hypocrite?
Because all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. And
that ain't what I said. How would I be? I ain't never. Wait. I ain't never fucked a man, but I know another man that fucked a man.
Hold up. Let me.
How am I a hypocrite saying that? Hey,
let me tell you what.
Hey, you over here fucking the man, and I know I ain't fucked a man. How am I a hypocrite for calling that nigga out for being a motherfucking dick out?
I'm gonna give it all to you. You ain't got to keep asking the same question.
I don't need no chasing, right? Don't give me no.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. Let me tell you something. He who breaks one law is guilty of the whole law.
Okay, so what law did I break?
So if you steal, let me add the context. A thief is not better than a murderer.
I didn't say I stole anything.
Wait a minute.
I didn't kill nobody.
Listen,
what did he do? What did he do to get this? I'm going to get the punishment, bro. When the only thing he did was see it.
For the wages of sin is death, right? So all the sins weigh the same. So therefore, if you steal a candy bar and I steal a Ferrari, that's all the same.
I didn't do in this whole story.
He didn't do nothing.
but say this nigga going to hell for fucking another man.
You're a sinner, Uncle Tom, because God said you're a sinner. So therefore,
Wow.
you're a hypocrite.
Okay. So in other words, none of this shit means anything.
No, just the church is going to be
No.
delivered.
No. Just say it with me. None of this shit means anything. Anyone can do whatever they want to, as long as they say the magic words.
No, doesn't
Jesus,
go like that either.
I accept you in my heart as
No,
my Lord and Savior. You died for my sins. That's what that said. And all is forgiven, right?
So no. That's absolutely wrong. You can't make that call. You can repent and be rejected. So once again, right, you can't just do everything wrong and say, will you forgive me? I accept it, because God, you might not be God's chosen. So therefore,
So we gotta be a part of the 144. Is that what it is?
No, because he just stated that you can. He just stated, sir, that you can repent and be rejected. So
you can repent.
Wait a minute. Okay, but wait a minute. I'm just going by what you're saying. So, and this is what we was talking about. If you repent, but you get rejected for doing a thing that was not sanctioned from the Lord, which is doing from doing unmarkable things with another human being, which is the same sex as you. You mean to tell me if he wouldn't let you in there and I tell you that you're going to hell, that I'm still in the wrong if God tell you going to hell too, nigga?
Yeah,
it was Sodom and Gomorrah. There we go. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Now you being a hypocrite, sir.
So no. Listen, I'm not being a hypocrite because I'm not
judging. Wait. Hold on. Let me before you go. Let me ask you this again. I'm a lay it out there flat. I haven't broken any law, but I'm still a sinner.
Yes.
Do I get to go to heaven or do I go to hell?
That's up to God.
So unless I'm part of 144, nothing in this motherfucking world matters.
Yep. God, yeah. So
see what I'm saying, OG?
OG's point is you could say it. You could say, "Oh man, you're going to hell," but it has no validity. Nobody really. God doesn't honor it. It's not like God like gonna say you're right. And it would also now let me say this, but you will also condemn yourself because you're not perfect.
Why would I? It doesn't matter.
Why you keep on putting the blame on us and the person who's calling out the same thing that God sees, sir? If he see you not doing the right, if he don't see you doing the righteous thing, and you can see because you are doing a righteous thing, and then you call out the unrighteousness, which he's going to do the same thing. So if Tom perceives that you're going to be going to hell, and then you go and get judged by the Lord, and he tell you going to hell, how is Tom wrong for that?
Well,
because
Tom
they
would
both
never see that.
Same thing.
He would never see that. Tom would never see nothing like that. You're making stuff up.
No, obviously he do if he's telling you, bro, that the dude is not doing something righteous, bro.
OG, let me help you out. The judgment is
ain't no helping me out. You need to help yourself out.
God's going to point everybody where they got to go. Simple.
Okay, wait. How many places can you go, nigga? I heard too.
No, but my whole thing is, bro, if you doing unrighteous things, you think he's still gonna let you through those pearly gates, bro? If you're not following the word, sir.
Yes.
That's my whole thing. Okay.
Oh, wow. All right, hold on. Let me ask you another question. So
you shouldn't follow nothing then, like Tom said. It's just up in the air.
Uncle Tom, before you go, I need to address what you said.
Okay.
Uncle Tom said you could do what you want. No, you can't do what you want. God is the final authority on earth.
Obviously, he gonna let you in no matter what. That's what you keep on telling us.
No, slow down.
Bro,
before you go, Rufus, before you go, let me cook again. Cause I'm Chef Boyardee in this bitch. All right. So what you're telling me is, do you believe in free will?
No.
Okay, so you don't believe in free will.
You knew this.
I'm glad you said that because it goes back to my earlier statement. I'm gonna put them hand to hand. I walk in and see TD Jakes getting fucked by P. Diddy. And I said, you nasty motherfuckers are going to hell. Did God know I was going to do that? Yes or no?
Yes.
So ain't nothing I said was wrong. Bam. I should be going to heaven no matter what. Because God, no, I'm not. I'm not fucking no one in the ass. That's TD Jakes and P. Dizzle. And they over there stroking each other. And I'm like, y'all nasty motherfuckers is going to hell. And you know what? God already knows my heart, and he knew I was going to say, you nasty motherfucker, you're going to hell because you, my son, don't believe in free will. So that means God knew I was going to do that before I was going to do it. So he already gave me the free pass to do it.
The ruthless point, who put you there to see it? God.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? He put you there to say, because he knew you was going to say something. He ordained you to say something.
He ordained, that's a fact. He ordained me to say, you nasty motherfucker, you're going to hell. So ain't no way God is not going to give me a pass for something he already knew I was going to do.
But you could be saying that and you're going to the same place.
Duh. Duh. Hey,
you know better. Here's
your problem. Here's your problem, Ruthless. If I already said I'm going to swim in the lake of fire, get what? Everything that I say from here on out, God already knows my heart, and he put me in position to see that shit and tell that nigga that he fucked up because he only accepted 144,000 anyway. We all going to the lake of fire.
I'm not saying that you're wrong for that, right? But what I am saying is this: it still make you a hypocrite.
How?
Because you're no better than the guys you calling nasty. Because you just as nasty as them.
Ooh, that's a lie.
How you so let me ask you a question. Have you lied? Have you ever lied?
No, I don't lie.
You liar. You lying now.
No, I'm telling my truth.
You lying now. Look at it.
I am telling my truth. I'm telling my truth. So if I'm telling my truth, I'm never lying, buddy.
Yeah. Well, have you ever stolen?
Yeah. Was your words? Words.
So let me help you out. Let me help you out, Tom. Let me help OG out. You guys could commit a sin when you was 2 years old.
Oh, really? Okay.
And still be held guilty of that to this day.
Oh, for a sin that I didn't know nothing about?
Yep.
Okay, what is a sin a 2-year-old does?
Lie.
2-year-olds lie now? Yeah, most of 2-year-olds can't even talk. What are you talking about?
Well, I got a question for Rufus because he just made up a crazy little point, sir. What is something that a 2-year-old can't repent for?
Say that again.
What is something that a 2-year-old can't repent for? Because at this point, you're not even acknowledging that you can remember anything. But since I have to repent, and since you say, you repent, you still get.
You have to repent.
Well, I know this is what I'm saying, sir. You just made you made the scenario where you did something as a 2-year-old. I'm making the assumption that you don't remember. But by your saying is, as long as you repent, you get through the pearly gates. So I'm asking you, what is something a 2-year-old can't repent for? The answer should be nothing.
Well, no, I'm not going to. No.
We're all sinners. We all fall short of the glory of God. So we all going to hell.
So what is it?
Let me say this.
What as a 2-year-old ain't gonna get you in the pearly gates?
The 2-year-old, I don't know. Like the 2-year-old, if he sinned, can his sins be forgiven? Yes. Can he be going to hell? Yes. Either or.
Okay, cool. Question for you.
Yeah.
A baby dies in the womb. How'd they sin?
Is what?
A baby in the womb.
The Winch said, according to the bubble, what is the age of accountability? It clearly states it.
Okay, that's cool. That's a good question. But I want you to ask this one. A baby dying in the womb, They never took a breath. How did they sin?
Because of the determination that they're sin. You all have sin because God said you're sinning. Period.
Okay, tell me what the baby did.
Yeah, but what did he do though?
He was declared a sinner.
How?
Because God said it.
Oh, okay. So now we're just saying dumb shit. This is say dumb shit.
No, that's how it goes. We're sinners because God declared us sinners.
I thought he said you
Okay. Look, so you telling us that we're sinners, and basically in telling that once we are born, we are going to sin in any capacity. But what Tom just did was stump that because you didn't even get fresh air yet, right? And you got
we go.
So how can you put that on somebody when they haven't even done any sin? So you a non-sinful person. How can you be reprimanded?
And you wait. In the stomach, you the purest of the pure.
And that's where you guys are delusional.
Oh wow.
Hey.
See, y'all think y'all ain't God, so y'all can't make this call.
Oh, but you can't.
So what you trying to say? My God is evil? You trying to say my God is evil? What are you trying to say?
What he saying? You call your God a liar. That's what he said.
Let me just share with you. The Bible says all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. He did not exclude nobody.
I thought it was once you take a breath.
Nope. Didn't say that in there.
Okay. Where did he say all has fallen short?
So the baby's breathing in the womb, Tom.
Oh, they breathing in the womb now.
Yes, they got
breathing? What they breathing?
Oxygen.
From where?
They're breathing. Babies are not coming out. They're breathing wherever the tubes, whatever they're breathing.
Bro, they in bladder. Bro, they in liquid.
We're not gonna do this. Come on,
bro. You gotta know, bro. Ain't nobody, bro. We're not Aquamans, sir. Okay,
I have a question for you.
No,
I have a question for you.
Rufus,
and
what baby?
You're gonna stop all this.
The baby is born with gills.
Let me ask you a question.
Sir, just answer my question. I will answer yours. What baby is born with gills?
They're breathing.
Okay.
They're breathing.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's the question I have for you.
What's your question?
If you kick your baby mama's stomach, can you be charged with premeditated murder?
Oh, now we bring back the man's law, not God's law.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking the question.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay, so the baby's breathing. He's living. A living soul in the womb. Come on, man.
Living soul? What? That's a clump of cells, motherfucker.
What in the hell are you talking about?
The baby is considered...
Wait. When the last time you saw a soul get drop kicked?
So
this is
crazy.
Let me ask you a question. If you kill a woman, she's pregnant, they'll charge you for two bodies, baby.
I'm gonna ask Gemini real quick. What is the age of accountability inside of the Bible?
The Bible does not explicitly define a specific age of accountability, though the concept is often inferred from verses like Isaiah chapter 7 verse 16, which references a time before a child knows to refuse the evil and choose the good. While many traditions suggest age 12 or 13 based on Jewish customs like bar mitzvahs, Scripture focuses more on an individual's personal capacity to understand sin and God's law. In Deuteronomy chapter 1 verse 39, children are described as having no knowledge between good and evil, suggesting that God views those without moral understanding differently than those who willfully rebel.
Ooh, that will go against what you're saying there, Ruthless.
Sound like babies and children, sir, are immune.
Well, don't ever hurt a pregnant woman because you're getting charged with two bodies, just so you know.
Yeah,
you talking about man's law again. We talking about God's law.
For some reason, people skipping past that.
What I'm saying is,
what the Bible says, sir, that kids and babies are immune to those type of things because God, they don't know the choice yet. That's what that's what Gemini just said. The Bible said, sir.
Google ain't God. The Google don't know, man. They don't know spiritual.
I ain't gonna blame Google and shit. I can't stand you niggas. I can't stand you. I can't stand Jermaine. Y'all get on my goddamn nerves.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy. Y'all did.
Yeah, hey, OG. You know what we did today? We got motherfucking.
Yeah, that was crazy, fam. That nigga said, nigga.
That's why John the Baptist ran.
Nigga said you gonna get a charge from God for hitting the spirit. Nigga, I ain't never seen.
I ain't never seen no shit like that, nigga. That's crazy.
I ain't never seen the spirit get hit, nigga. That's crazy.
Yo, man, it is 12:13. We gonna get the fuck up out of here because I gotta get up and go to work. Oh man, this was good. I like this. Hey, that was good.
Rufus, you own something right there, bro. I'm gonna ask that question.
I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna give you what I don't give John the Baptist. It's credit for answering motherfucking questions and not running from them. I'm glad we got one Bible thumper up here that answers motherfucking questions. You may not answer them right? Let's be honest. You don't answer them right to my liking, but you give the old college try.
Hey, Lord, yes, you still here?
That nigga been drinking, nigga. Doing a
Yes, sir.
So when the last time you backhand the spirit?
I don't know if I ever backhand no spirit. I don't know if I want to. Shit, that shit kind of freaked me out, right? Like, oh no.
You on fire today, boy. That's all I can tell you. You on fire.
Yeah, he was on fire. He was on fire, nigga. Like fire, nigga. You like fire, nigga. Hey, this was fun. I think this one can stay up. This wasn't that bad. We didn't do nothing really bad today, did we? No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
No, we did good today.
Made it through.
Hey, John the Baptist went running early. John the Baptist, when we start cooking this nigga about the Bible, he always run from us, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you gotta understand, right? John the Baptist is under different ideology.
Oh, okay. I dig that.
This is why me and him bump heads a lot, right?
Yeah.
Because he is free will. And I'm
Yes.
And I'm opposite.
You're kind of in the middle, right? Because
I'm polar opposite, extreme.
Well, yeah, you're opposite of John the Baptist, but on stance, you're still kind of in the middle because when we're talking about free will, you're saying that you're flip flopping with God shit. You know what I'm saying?
There's no free will. Period.
Okay, if there was no free will, then anything that I said, God already knew what I was going to do before I was going to do it, when I was going to do it, how I was going to do it, and He will be okay with what I did because it's always approved.
Because some of you got the only reason why you're able to say the things you say is because God has a mission that He's accomplishing,
and He already approved it.
Once He accomplished all His mission, you get crushed. Simple.
He already approved what I'm about to say. Yes or no?
Everything is approved. Everything. God has a final authority.
So nothing that I said, if I was to say this nigga is gonna be condemned to hell, God already said, you know what, nigga, you right. This nigga should be.
Nah, he didn't say that either.
He said he should be.
Nah, he didn't say that.
Nah, he didn't say that. You go ahead and you tell these niggas out here he shouldn't be sucking dick. And it's cool because you know what? God agrees. And in the word and outside the word, He agrees with me that nigga shouldn't be sucking dick. Am I right or wrong?
You're wrong.
This is why me and OG.
Because remember.
Come out, come out, come out, come out, come out, come out, by fire, 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 by fire. Look, oral sex, demon. Let us sperm of the man out. Open your mouth, with your manhood, eh? It's not working too well. Right.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth. He came again and he slept with me last week.
A woman showed up in the dream. She had sex with you, not once, not twice, more than 2 times.
And since then, my private part has been itching.
Even itching.
Yes.
Okay. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Speak. Who are you? Look, oral sex, demon. Let the sperm of that man out. Out. Open your mouth. Let the sperm of that man out. Out. You need to open your mouth. Come on. Marco se te recapo. Rababote recatolorobosete. Rabababa trebalarabosete.
Roștelele și bucră Bahana na kalanda nește teke Longră oie
Sanda ata ambo osa tata rite eke banda ata rite didi.
Oh, you're back. He went in the private part. Watch what happens. Come up from the private part.